There's a little bit of background noise. There is my kettle, and there's Sapporo screaming to be fed. Even though I'm pretty sure she had breakfast just fine. I don't know why she's acting like we starve her. You're fine. You're just being dramatic. Oh my god. She's been meowing at me since I got home like 2 hours ago from a breakfast plan I had with a friend, and she's been non-stop just going at it. Anyway, how y'all doing? Hello. There's hair in my mouth? Oh my god, I think it's cat hair. Well, if you hear Sapporo meowing, she seems to have given up for now. Yeah, she just left. But if you hear her meowing, it's because she's begging to be fed, even though it's not time for her feeding yet. She slept 2 whole hours, so girl's gonna kind of go through it. You're just being dramatic. My mom, when I haven't eaten in 12 days. Literally, if Sapporo had a private Twitter, that's what it would look like. That's the kind of shit Sapporo would tweet. There's cat hair everywhere, yes. And like part of it is just getting cat hair even in your food. I always wonder if I've ingested extra like protein or something. I don't even know what's in cat hair, to be honest. Tragic! Yuri! Welcome. Okay, let me just get a little bit more in position. I have one of these office chairs that lets you sit crisscross applesauce in them because they're so wide. It's just how I like to sit. Ugh, it's like spiders, Ying. What do you mean it's like spiders? What does that mean? What's like spiders? What's Cheese Pants saying? Let me pop out YouTube chat before I forget. How are y'all doing? I see Karma and Cessna and Kaiwen that side. Oh, and the kettle noises should be decreasing right around now, which is good. So I can steep my tea. And then we can go finish this damn game that I guess it was hubris. It was hubris for me to think that I might be able to finish it last stream. But you know what? We will own our mistakes. And today we can take a nice leisurely time with it and actually spend some time after doing like analysis and feelings. Lots of cat spit and I think cat oil on the hair. Spiders eat cat hair? What? No matter how much cleaning, they always find. Yeah, I think you just give up. I think with certain dogs, you also... I have a friend who had a Samoyed, and it was very, like... It was everywhere. There was no escaping it. And when it's a dog instead, because dogs slobber so much, it was like dog slobber because like they're trying to put your hand in your entire hand in their mouth and then flaking fur everywhere, and now it's like stuck to your slobbery hand. That's the dog experience. I used to dog sit for my mom's family friend, who I guess that would also be my family friend, but they had a corgi. And that corgi was so smart. She was named Leia, as in Princess Leia, and understood like all of her commands bilingually, like English or Chinese worked with her. And my favorite one was if you said go home or 回家, she had this like enclosure, and she would just very obediently like walk into the enclosure so you could close the gate on her and trap her inside. And they put her in the enclosure for when they were like out of the house, and they told us to keep that up even while we were dog sitting because we didn't want her to like unlearn any of her training. But I was like, this feels So cruel. Like, I'm not happy to do this. The eating cat hair is like the weird claim that you eat spiders in your sleep. Oh, not that spiders eat cat hair, but that we eat spiders in our sleep. There was something about how the whole like, oh, what was it? Like the average human being eats 8 spiders in their life or something like that. And then it turns out to be like an outlier situation. Like a few outliers out there ate a lot of spiders, and now the rest of us have like an 8 spider average. Leon, hello. How are you doing, Guy? I'm doing great, Guy. I haven't slept very much, so if I seem a little slap happy, that's what it is. Like it said in my starting soon screen, Sapporo bit me. No fault of my own. Sapporo bit me in my sleep. I was literally sleeping. I couldn't have done anything wrong. I was like awake enough. The second bite, I was awake enough when it happened that I could tell that she, like, I was not moving. I can certify that I hadn't like accidentally slapped her in the face or something. I was sleeping. It was like a little hot, so I had like one leg out from under the covers, and I heard her jump up onto the bed and then just like immediately bite my exposed leg. Like that. I didn't do anything. I was laying there with my leg exposed and I wasn't even moving. So yeah, I haven't slept well in days actually, but last night was Sapporo's fault. You've summoned my cat. For why? How did I summon your cat, Hyde? Every time I hear about the spider study, I think, how would you measure that? Yeah, exactly. Where did you get that data from? Spider eater Mike should not have been counted in the survey. We must hear Sapporo's side of it. Yeah, whatever. Fuck that. SOS, welcome. Welcome from California all the way to Germany. All right. I guess we will just go for it. I want to be done with this game. It's so stressful. I still can't believe I went for like 7.5 hours last time. Like, how did I do that? How did I endure that much psychic damage for that long? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Every time I open your stream, she appears. I guess she really likes you. Hell yeah! I love having cat approval. I'm so curious what occurred in Sapporo's head and the reason that happened. So Sapporo will randomly just bite me even when I'm not doing anything and not moving. Like, it does happen. And she is a trauma cat, and we're her 3rd adopters, so she's quite a history, and we don't know what it is, but it's a thing. ADHD hyperfocus. I guess it kind of was hyperfocus, because I think that entire 7.5 stream, I think I only went to use the bathroom like once, which is for me one of my key indicators of hyperfocus, is like if I forget to take care of my like biological needs. Although you guys were hydrating me pretty well, so I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah, need to hydrate more. I guess so. Cheers. Although it's called Germany, there's actually only one. That took me a beat, SOS, to understand the pun. Although it's called Germany, there's actually only one. So as opposed to Jur unique? Like, Jur solo? I have a whole half gallon of tea. How do you even brew a half gallon? Oh, I guess if you really went for it in like a jug. Jur only. Jur only. Okay. That was great. I'm gonna put the hot water that just boiled into this thermos so I don't have to reboil it when I want to steep my next round of tea. And then we'll get started. Hope y'all are ready for... I don't even know anymore, guys. Last time I was like, hope you're ready for Tragic Yuri, and then we like barely got any of it. It'll all make sense. Surely it'll all make sense. It's iced tea from the store. Oh, you didn't brew it. That makes sense. Okay. Let's go. I think my capture should be set up. And let me move some windows around. Pause my BGM. Turn on desktop audio and go. To recap from last time, I think recapping the story as it's unfolded doesn't help as much as like, here's what I've gathered so far, right? So here's what I've gathered so far. In the very beginning, we're waking up in what appears to be like a crashed ship in an icy landscape. We explore the ship and find that, well, basically we try to leave. We leave the ship. We find that the pilot, it says no signal on the reception. We learn about replicas and gestalts. Gestalts being humans and replicas being these like android clones of humans based on human brains, which they call neural patterns. Well, they call it a neural pattern. I don't know if it's just actually literally a brain, and this is like 86. Speaking of which, I need to finish watching 86 before the Sawano concert. Okay, we have a photo in our pocket at that point, and the person on the photo, I can't remember which name it was anymore, if it was Alina or Ariane, but it's, I think a white-haired girl. And we leave the ship, go into the icy expanse, we find a hole and we jump down it. And that happens a lot. We find a lot of holes and we jump down them. From there, a lot of horror unfolds. But once you jump down the hole, I actually think there is a time skip at that point to some, I think now I think it's the before time, because you jump down the hole, there's like cutscene stuff, and then you wake up and there's still a photo in your pocket, and it's now a brown-haired girl, and now I also can't remember if it was Alina or Ariane, or what the relation is to each other. I'm very confused about that part. They're both gestalts, I think. You find a bunch of notes, one of which implies that like their hair was turning white. And then there are other notes from other replicas, not gestalts, about seeing white-haired people in their like memories or their dreams. And since they're based off of like existing human, gestalt, well, I don't know, human neural patterns, you like can't really trust your own memory if you're a replica. So there's a lot of like unreliable narrator stuff happening across our own narrator and also the notes we come across. Having survived the horrors, kind of. You survive the horrors and then you go deeper into deeper horrors, into the mines, and then from the mines into nowhere, and it just gets more and more like eldritchy, like Lovecraftian horror, which finally culminates in there's a few major scenes we've seen. One is what appears to be a 3D rendition of what was the painting called? The shore one. Because there's like the Isle and then there's the shore, and those are the two paintings that seem to be appearing the most. The Isle of the Dead and the something shore. I forgot, what is it called? Do you guys know? Yeah, lots of holes we jumped in, truly. So I think we're finding like scraps of paper on the beach in one of these cutscenes that's appeared twice now, and it's like it appears to be some kind of 3D rendition of that shore painting is what it looks like. Don't really know what it means yet. You're finding scraps of paper like on the beach. And we just basically have all these fragments of like flashbacks, and they're all kind of out of order, and we don't have a reliable memory, and we don't know whose memories we're even looking at. Characters of note that appear to still be alive, confirmed alive. One is Adler, who was he's the admin of the station that we were exploring. And then the other one is Issa, who appears to be a gestalt, and I thought she died last time, but it turns out she didn't, and all is well. Issa's not dead. I don't know if she's gonna make it, but she's a survivor. Maybe everything's gonna be okay. Marissa, thank you for the super. Shores of Oblivion, thank you. Yes. And Karma, thank you also for the super. Let me thumbs up both of y'all, and also look up Shores of Oblivion. Yes, those were the two paintings. Shores of Oblivion is the one that it feels like we're walking through in the 3D like cutscene area. I don't know if they're really called cutscenes, but because you're not watching it play out, you're playing it through. Okay. Thank you both for the supers, and I will move on. Okay, so that's my best attempt at a recap. And at that point, I think today we finish. I'm already 11 hours in, which is rough, but you know, when you're not a good gamer, you can't ask too much of the game. I keep wondering if I should have changed the difficulty level to casual, because I was like, I think YouTube started recommending me more like SIGNALIS review videos and stuff like that because I'm playing it. And one of the review videos was like, I only lasted like an hour before I had to switch to casual. And I was like, shit, have I been goofing myself, not making it easier? But I think, like I was saying last stream, I think having an appropriately challenging difficulty level for you is really important for this game to feel correct the way the devs intended, because I think it has to feel oppressive. Whereas in most other games, because I'm not a very mechanically strong gamer, in most other games I'm like, it's totally okay to change the difficulty level. In this one, I mean, I still think it's okay, but I think you want to gauge for yourself whether it feels difficult enough. Like, it needs to feel hard. Otherwise, I think the mood of the game doesn't quite come through. Okay. I only drive 2-seaters. What? Oh, because we're talking about back seats and spoilers. Let me pin that, actually. Thank you, Koo, for the reminder. And then let me just do a reminder YouTube side also. Please be mindful. I can't type today. Mindful of spoilers and backseating. TY. And we will pin that. Okay, we're all set. You didn't miss anything, Sleepy Troll. We literally just started. Okay, and then I think at the end of last stream, we had like progressed a little bit through the area, which was the Rotfront colony. Who knows how to pronounce any of these? The areas, I should say in the recap, just because there's location significance, we wake up on the Penrose 512, I think. Let me look at the guide. Penrose 512 in crashed mode. And then in one of the cutscenes earlier on, we once again ended up at the Penrose 512, but like before the crash. We get a little Gestalt and replica, like Elster and I think Ariane lovers scene, which was really interesting. Because this whole time, as far as I can tell, we've been looking for someone called Alina. So, like, who's Ariane? We'll figure it out. The cutscenes are really confusing so far also. So I still haven't really strung everything together. But I have faith that things will fall in place. This game is the only game where difficulty is very crucial to the story, but equally playing on casual is valid to save from headaches. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think sometimes what happens is, if you change to a lower difficulty level and are not being sufficiently challenged for the oppressive atmosphere of this game, you're essentially losing like a little bit of a feature off of the game. And as long as you're doing that, like, as long as you know what you're getting yourself into and you're intentionally trading that off, then I think it's fine. But it really depends on what your goals are and priorities. Okay, where are we? We are in the Rotfront colony. I have solved a few puzzles so far. We already got the hand wheel. We dispersed the flames in that one corridor. We got acetone. We got the lover's tarot. We went down the meat grinder. Okay. I think I have a map again, right? Yes. Okay. I guess I'll just go through doors and see what happens. Spoilers make things too fast. Too fast is one way to look at it. This is like a trash alley. Hello there. Is that jukeable? Oh, but there's a note there. Oh god. Hello. I'm just gonna keep going up. This is fenced. Oh, 115, you say. All right. I'm grateful that this... Okay. Are there no other enemies in here? Do I not need to worry about anything else? When the signal fades, I can just scan, right? And then if the lines show up, that means I have the right frequency, I think? It feels like it's taking longer, though. Can't tell if I'm doing this right. And I'm taking a lot of damage. I guess I'm not doing it right. I guess my old technique was better. Let's try that again. I might die, though. Last time where I just tanked damage and waited for a number to show up was better than scanning for a signal. That seems stupid to me. Alright. Is this no longer the spaceship place we were last at? Yeah, we were in the Penrose 512, uncrashed, and then we skipped forward again into the Penrose 512, crashed. I'm still stringing the timelines together in my head, but okay, reunification. There's an Oila in the corner just standing there. I didn't even notice. Reunification at any cost. Orbital defense cannon battery Veneta 12, Bouillon and Cotege in our crosshairs. I don't even want to know how many words I'm mispronouncing. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, there is. Why are they just standing there? Is that glitched? I ran around quite a bit, too. Weird. Why? Well, I don't have my flashlight on, so maybe that's... there you go. Oh my god, there's a lot. There's a lot more in here than before. Why were they just standing there until, like... What? Why didn't they attack me? I was literally standing there and they didn't do anything to me the entire time. Okay, that's fine. I have really low health. There's definitely something in there that I haven't gotten yet. Do I do violence? I think I have to. Let's get this one first. Oh, it's so hard. I think I might die here, actually. There's a lot of them. Not a lot of room. I might have needed to bring a stronger, like maybe the revolver? Here, you guys kill me first. I'm gonna reset. I think front is Titan? What does that mean? Oh, because it's one of the moons. Oh. What makes you think it's Titan specifically? Is Titan one of Saturn's moons? Which planet? Okay, let's continue. Great. I think I was saying that we should switch back to the revolver for a bit. Because I remember having enough ammo. Yeah! Surely. Reload, and then grab a little bit more ammo. Revolver ammo. And then I'll bring repair spray. We'll just use the patch right now, I think. Okay. Right front is Europa. Oh. How do you know that, Marissa? Jupiter's Titan is considered the best possible choice for future terraformation. Oh, of Jupiter's moons, you mean? A moon of the closer gas giant, so maybe Europa. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, let me resave. So I'm gonna have to redo all that equipment stuff. Okay. Let's start using second save file again. Here we go. Oh, I can't carry it anymore. I'll be back. I think I decided not to go down this way, but we can. How close can I get? This might be jukable. Oh, you have a bigger reach than I thought. Oh my god. They're everywhere. Are they gonna attack me while I read? I really want to know. Let's see. The red eye. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot or letters in a smudge of dirt. r/pareidolia just shows it's just faces. Anyways, it is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some of the early settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Haymat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. So the whole, like, panopticon stuff that they've been doing is relevant to the plot. During the celebration of Monfest, at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution. The red coins share an eerie resemblance to that red eye. Or is this just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of those red eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or regifting paint-colored coins is considered to bring bad luck. We already used our acetone though. Okay, thanks for being so polite. Wait, they actually reset. That's interesting. Okay, I think this was the room where those things... Gunshot. I'm trying to read here! Exactly. Exactly the vibe. Alright, here we go. 124, you say. Okay. I'm glad nothing aggro's on me for now, at least. Okay, give me another number. So what, maybe I was right? To scan? Because they're not giving me an... Oh, 70. Okay. 70. How many times do I have to do this? I'm sorry, I thought you had already come across that pamphlet about the red eye. What did that... Oh, because we were talking about the planetary possibilities. I think it's okay. I don't feel like that's a spoiler necessarily, right? You're good. Thank you for being careful about it, though. Did they give me a number just now? No, I just want to check my health. Okay, 91. Okay, cool. Let's hope this revolver gives me a one-shot so I can focus the big gun in the corner over there. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to I didn't know there was an object there. Okay, I'm gonna reset real quick. And then... Boom. Oh, shit! Why are you alive again? I guess I was right. I didn't properly kill them. Oh, shit. Ugh, I hate being cornered. Do I have to kick you dead? That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to go in the corner to kick them dead. And then I ended up interacting with a stun prod. Alright. We'll take a repair spray. I'll probably need that immediately, huh? And then... reunification, which we already looked at. Is that it? In here? Oh, no, it's not it in here. There's a whole other situation. Excuse me. Woof! I should probably... Yeah. I was about to say, I should probably turn my flashlight off before I go in there. Let me check. Hospital hallway, magpie box, hospital room, dark apartment, alley. Okay. Oh, thank you for blessing me. I guess all of those doors need to be explored. We're gonna go... Yeah, we're gonna go downstairs real quick. I love all the belated bless yous coming in. Thank you. Alright, let's look. There's a door here I wanted to get to that I think I can just sneak over to. And no other doors that I know of being openable here. So we're just gonna... We're gonna make a run for it. Oh, that didn't work at all. I still got bonked. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, I might not make it. Ow. There's literally no way around them. This sucks. Okay. It's either go back and wait a long time for the reset, or nothing, I guess. Was there anything on this floor? Oh, a lot, actually. Okay, cool. I guess I've sustained a lot of damage, but I think it's fine to save. Will they let me pick up any of those bullets? Or do I have to empty my inventory first? Oh no, they let me. Okay. It still leaves a few on the table. Let me put this away. Grab the rest of the bullets. Pick up a few more bullets. Okay, and then do a cheeky save. Okay. Here we go. Oh, again. 2-4-1 this time? Why is this so much more intense than last time? Huh. Didn't we come in from there before? Which means that those guys weren't there last time? Okay, well, I need healing. I only have 2 auto injectors. I don't want to use those up. Can I get back to yellow? No? Okay. I mean... I can't see anything. Jesus Christ. 230... Oh, I'm like taking damage anyway, even though I'm on this menu screen. So if I keep chilling here, do I die? Let's push our luck. I ain't died yet, so maybe it's fine. 239. Oh. Yeah, there's too many enemies in here. That's so weird. Didn't I come in through this hallway? Were they just not there before? What triggered them to show up? It just occurred to me that even on the start screen where the eye like tracks your mouse movement, that's also part of the always watching themology they've been doing to us. With the surveillance cameras and the red dot and all that. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I mean, there's not much. We're just gonna raw dog it. Safety, eh? I really want to know, is my health gonna go down while I stand here? Yeah, look at it. It's going. It went from yellow to red. It's gonna go to deep red, I think, because that's what happened last time. Is that just the... Oh, it's not going any worse. Maybe it's just the initial... Oh no, it's going to deep red. I'm really confused about this. What am I supposed to do then? Do I just run? Can I not die on this menu? I'm really confused about this, but I think I'm just gonna have to run for a door. I don't see it. It's like doing so much damage so fast. There's no time to even scan for radio. So then I just have to choose a door and run. Pick a god and pray. Okay, in that case, we pick the right door. I can't even see where I'm going. Oh, the lock is defective. I chose a bad door. Wow, that was so obscured I couldn't even see the death happen. What am I supposed to do? You can guess and shoot one of the colibris? Never seen what before? What have you never seen before? You can guess and shoot. Oh, like guess the number? 246. We're just gonna go fast. 246. I could grenade them. Yeah, that is an option. I sure did make it through. In very bad health. Figured it was safe to turn the flashlight on because the radio didn't trigger anything. Okay. Well, in that case, what's in here? I got ammo. One of them is real and the rest are illusions. I see. Ooh. Teeth. Haven't we been in here before? Oh, yes, we have been in here before. What was this note again? Ah, yes, about the famine because of the blockade. And it goes into the cooler. I don't remember what was in the cooler anymore. What was in here? Okay, well, I'm done. So... the bottom right door I couldn't get into. I can try to go left. Are they still? They probably are still out there. The blue room is where the meat grinders shoot lead. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, motherfucker. 204. I'm just gonna die, bro. Okay. Not horrible. Probably should have taken some healing with me because I'm just raw dogging it now. Thank God colibris don't come back. I'm still kind of shook. I guess there was one on like the left side of that hallway and then another one on the right, and we dealt with the one on the left but not the one on the right or something like that. Are you standing by the door? Maybe if I just run fast enough? Oh, no one noticed me. Okay, I'll take it. Back to work. All right, Severs, thanks for hanging out. Oh shit, I gotta run for it. Wait, nobody's noticing me. What's going on? What's this? What does it say? Pack station? Huh. Looks like it scans a barcode, a matrix code scanner. Okay. That's it? Let's see if I can get that last door. Okay. It's got stairs or something. Ladder. Where is this? Where are we? Oh! So it gives me a shortcut into this floor. Okay. Cool. Where do I have a safe room on this floor? Oh, there is. Oh, this is where the colibri were, though, so I'd have to survive that. Was it? No, that was a different... That was a different room. That was meat grinder level. That was the level we just came from. This is the moon's mural again. Okay. Cool. It's making sense now. Stop watching me. These fucking surveillance cameras. I mean, I guess we just go get some healing. Damn. Oh yeah, this room we ain't been in a hot minute. Heal me, please. Use. Safe. How long has she been playing this game? Hello, Matthias. I have what did that save file just say? 11 something hours, I think. This is my third stream now, though. Yeah. Great. I mean, that's all the doors on this floor. Okay, let me check the guide really quick. It said something about the pipeworks. Use the hand wheel to disperse the flames. The door to the right of disinfection is a broken meat grinder gun on a level. The door north of pipeworks is the garbage chute where you can get a blue diskette. Oh! Did I get a blue diskette? Let me check my inventory real quick. Grenade shells, flare shells, rifle ammo. Oh, right. 0512. And a blue disc. I guess the disc goes in here? Is that a floppy disk? Oh. Oh. Set your radio to frequency 125. I heard something in the in-between just now. It's giving me like images here a little. Other cameras. What am I trying to do here? Oh, you can rotate them to do what? Okay, hold on. Let me change the, for some reason it's not matching. 210. What is it? 125? 210. So will it like tell me when I get it right on the radio? Oh, the signal is changing. Do I want more or less noise? I probably want more noise, right? More signal. That's as far as it goes, though. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it goes the other way. They really recreated this, like, the ancient feeling of the UI. Well, now... What the hell was that? Okay, 125. That intersected on 43. Polytone? Magpie? That's a familiar tone. Does it sound different on 210, or are they like synced now? They're different. I cannot tell what they're saying. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which... Oh, I probably could have read this first, huh? Always read the readme! I didn't read the readme. So it looks like this tells me how to solve the puzzle that I already solved. Okay, but I don't know what the sound files are for. Nothing new in there. Huh. I guess they're just kind of playing them in sequence. I'm a little confused about that. Okay, whatever. It says, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, the guide says the blue diskette will unlock a transmission puzzle. You need to ensure you hear the same sound on both frequencies to know if a dish is online and able to transmit both ways. Editor's note, until I figured out what this puzzle does, this is where this ends. As in, we just solved that puzzle for no purpose, I guess, except that it's, I don't know, immersion? Scanning for signals in SIGNALIS. Well, okay, we have the patient key for room 0512. I don't remember where that is. Let me check the map. Okay, this is kind of driving me crazy. I'm turning it off. Do I need like a second disc to fully solve that puzzle? What's going on there? I'm looking for the room that is locked. I don't think it's on this floor. So do I go to the... I don't remember which of these ladders goes up and down. Oh, thank you for hydrating and stretching me. I'm gonna reach for the ceiling and extend my spine upward. Yellow. Shift my... Did you guys hear that crack in my shoulder blades? That was crazy. Shift my shoulders right. Shift my shoulders left. Wrist rotations. I feel like my camera's a little dark today. Let me see if I can fix that. Now it's too bright. Now it's way too bright. Oh, do I have like a white piece of paper that won't dox me? I guess the back of this advertising envelope will do fine. Oh, I feel like that's about the same as before, but okay. Maybe white balance? Oh, now I'm blue. Da-ba-dee, da-ba-da. I give up. That's gonna be fine. Okay. Great. I'm gonna go look for this room. Probably start with the ladder room on the left. I don't really remember where that goes or not. These cameras are so freaky. Where does this ladder go? Oh, I forgot to hydrate also. Cheers. I think those are going up, right? Is this where the room is? Is it literally this door right here? Yeah! Oh, I'm a little scared of what we're gonna find inside. Is there someone in here? What is this? Oh! The tarot cards go here. Okay. Oh! Interesting. Huh. Dream diary. 6th night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red desert. Oh, this is the hint for what goes where. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitej. When a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. So, lovers in Kitej, probably. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Ling. When I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. 16th night. As the storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta. But I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up. 18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rot Front when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of the sun like iris burned my body to ashes. I would buy SIGNALIS tarot deck. I'm not ashamed to say that. Very surprised at the lack of official merch made for this game. I think that is just like indie developers having limited resources, right? Okay, well, we unlocked that door. Not that it really told me much. Why is it called Meat Room? I don't like that. I don't like that it's called the Meat Room. The strong implication that like, because it was a patient room, right? Like what, someone died in there and their flesh expanded to consume the space. Okay, great. Love it. Love it here. I love a Lovecraftian horror. I'm gonna go back to the guide. Unlock 0512 to find the tarot table. But I don't have all the cards yet. Do I? Didn't I need... This guide is making it sound like I should be able to do this now. I don't think that's right. Hold on. How many? 6? I definitely do not have 6 tarot cards. Let me see. They do give you a free Ariane and Ulster photo if you get the physical discs. Oh, that's really cute. The same one that matches the one in our inventory. If it's made in Germany, I can only imagine the money needed in paperwork. Oh, Germany and its bureaucracy. Truly. I feel like the only country that rivals it in terms of like actually arguably functional bureaucracy, it's like it's Japan and Germany. That's like kind of it. Okay, we have the Lovers and Tower. That's not 6. What did I miss? Let me... Okay, we got Lovers, we got Tower. Oh, okay, I think the guide is just saying this out of order because we clearly don't have the other. It's just saying like once the cards are placed, you can flick the switch. Not that we have to do that now. Okay. Oh, good luck, Aurora. I hope you do fall asleep in 10 seconds. That sounds nice. Eye in the sky that disintegrated you. That reminds me kind of the Eye of Sauron, which in itself is an allusion to the ancient pagan god IRL. Yeah! I didn't actually know that the Eye of Sauron was an allusion to a pagan god. 2 is 6 if you want it to be. Yeah, we should just gaslight ourselves into winning the game. Okay. Okay. From the Hand Wheel Apartment. we have to enter the dark apartment room. Wait, hold on. Either from the dark apartment room or from the hand wheel apartment. I don't remember where I got the hand wheel apartment. Move through the hospital hallway. I think that's the wrong floor right now that I'm on, right? I need to go down. Oh god, I literally tried to thermite you and they didn't let me because you were under that box. I tried to thermite you and now I'm gonna have to waste a fucking bullet. Do I have thermite on me? Can I just do it now? I don't. Okay, well. I did send stuff to the government to help you financially. It's been over a year. It's not rejected, so it's still in progress. What if you needed your money faster than a year? Damn. That sucks. I'm sorry. From the dark apartment room, you want to go right up and then up? What does that mean? Huh? What? Or from the hand... I don't remember where I got the hand wheel apart... What? Hand wheel apartment? Go right and up. Move through the hospital hallway to a patient's room. Did we not already go in there? Okay, I'll go again. I think it was unpleasant, which is probably why I... Yeah, the guide is now also a puzzle. Was this door not locked? Is this guy gonna res? That would suck. Yeah. As suspected. Fuck you, bro. I think there was like ammo. So in that case, I have to go through the dark apartment, which sucks. Okay, I'm just gonna... We're just gonna run. We're just gonna fucking run for it. Oh shit, I'm stuck. I'm mega stuck. Oh, this sucks. Ow. Oh my god. Can you guys not? Thank you. Do I maybe need to... Oh no, I think that door was locked, which is why I couldn't get in. If the door unlocks from the other side, then I want those two yellow doors. I don't care if there's someone here. Yeah, fuck you. And then this guy was rezzed. Oh, but I can just nab that. Bye, bitch. Great. Okay. This was where the magpie box was. Was this not where I'm supposed to go? Move through the hospital hallway to a patient's room. There's a box on the bed. You likely only know 2 frequencies as per the antenna puzzle. What does that mean? Oh, as in we use the 2 frequencies from the antenna puzzle? I mean, there was a magpie signal. Was I supposed to send that instead? Should that not have worked when the magpie call went? Okay, the only other signal is 125. But they're doing the same signal. This isn't working. This is tone signal, but I thought we did send... Okay, fuck. I guess I'll go back. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. God, how far back even is that? What floor was that on? I don't even know. I don't even know what floor that was on. I could die on my way back down. I hate this. There's so much like running back and forth for no good reason. Would I rather? Yeah, I would rather run through here. Unfortunately, there's no dodging this guy. I just have to run through them. I guess I'll kill and thermite you next time, maybe. Didn't I thermite you? Stop glitching. Rude. Okay. Celestia, hello. I forgot you're back alive too. Well, I don't want to shoot you until I can thermite you because I have to be in and out of here a lot, so. I'm so glad you're blind. That's really nice. Hold on, maybe I don't need to thermite them if they're that blind. Okay, let me send the magpie signal. Transmit, magpie. And then, can I verify? Is this magpie? I mean, it changed, so I'm just gonna assume that's what magpie was. I can't tell if that's actually responding to any of my actions. That's incredibly confusing. Okay, damn, that really sucked. Took a lot of damage for no reason. Did a wild magpie chase. Being as blind as me sometimes. Yeah, honestly, kind of relatable, isn't it? We're officially past the 12-hour mark. I hate this. Okay. Don't need thermite. I don't need it. I don't need it. We're gonna put the rifle ammo away. I basically don't have healing, so you know what? If I die, I die. That's on me. Fenrir, hello. I'm glad bro is blind. If only your compatriots could be as kind to me. Back down we go. Boop, 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 boop. I did make it to Rotfront. Indeed. What was down there? Oh, the dark apartment was there. And then my options were... Yeah, I don't like the atrium, so I'm gonna go through the apartment which only had one guy in it. And then I guess I'll just spend a bullet and shoot them. Oh, yo. One shot! Let's go! You know what? I've decided one bullet is cheaper than a shit ton of healing. Maybe it's worth it to shoot more instead of tanking shit that I can't dodge. Alright, let's try this again. Oh! Yay! Cool! I have a tarot card and I have a store key. Young Photo Store. Wasn't that Ariane's last name? Ying going full Doom guy. Young Photo Store. Okay, let me turn that off first. It's bothering me. Bullets are cheaper than medicine. That's correct. Yes. Have you seen the state of American healthcare? Okay. I don't want to waste time searching, so I'm just going to see where I'm supposed to go next. Return to the metro platform and go all the way to the left. Where's the metro platform? What's the metro platform? What's that mean? Oh, good God. I guess I'll go downstairs, indeed. Through the apartment. Thank you, revolver. Okay. Should I not read Fenrir's chat if I just see Ku saying stop? Pipeworks commercial corridor. I'm looking for the metro platform. Do I have to go through the service room to get there, probably? Okay, never mind. Pass. The Chimera. Oh, the second boss can be memed by getting into kissing range and making it choke on a thermite. You can just thermite it while it's alive? That's hilarious. That is actually very funny. I thought you couldn't thermite anything. Unless it was dead. I guess I never tested out a thermite. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I guess I will head to the service hallway. I don't know any other way. I mean, I guess I could fall down the chute again, but this is preferred. Thermite kind of busted. Okay, maybe I should be saving it more then. Damn. Maybe I should be using thermites on bosses more. It's too late for that. Okay, what do we got here? Cables. Metro platform! There we go. Return to the metro platform. Go all the way to the left this time? Is that not where I am? What? If you have the store key, you can unlock the photo store to get the developer fluid. Oh. Where? Also, isn't the metro platform where that goddamn colibri is? That I still haven't killed? Hiya. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to go to that yellow door. 加油啊，谢谢。我完了。This is just inoperational, right? That guy hasn't noticed me this whole time. They're just standing there. You can chill. We can be friends. At a distance. Okay. So the colibri literally just doesn't trigger unless I'm on that side of the hallway. That's interesting. Huh. Cool. Developer fluid. Okay. I did have a photo I needed to develop. Oh! That's both of them? Wait. Hold on. People's Army, 5th Venetian Infantry Division, Unit 12. Fukuyama Burgit? Huang Anna? Ito Lilith? Oh, didn't I need the Ito sisters' birthdays for a combination too? Liang Rebecca? Ng Elise? Park Notberga? Sol Alina? Wang Helena. Huh. I can't take it with me? So this was the Alina So photo we were carrying earlier? This is blocked. Okay. Before I go back, let me check that I don't need anything else here. Unlock the photo store, get the developer fluid, combine it with the developing tank for a photo. It's for the packing room on the left of the store. What store? Packing room? Oh, pack station? So I put the photo into that scanner? Okay, can I even reach that computer store without fucking dying? Because isn't there a colibri there? Well, let's see. Fuck. I didn't make it. Here we go. Okay. Let me save real quick and then we'll develop. Oh, yes. Thank you for you guys are extra hydrating and stretching me today. Thank you. You having fun with me, the Tamagotchi in your phone? Pretty sure the colibri died. I don't remember killing it, Tyloo. I guess I killed it at some point. That's cool. I'm happy about that. Okay. There was a photo tank here. This one I'm gonna combine with this. Oh! That's just a straight up QR code, but okay, I can respect it. Save one more time and then we go. Are you yuriing? Are you yuriing, son? Alright, give me a minute. I need to go piss, girl. And I will be right back. Oh, I should run ads. I always forget to do that to disable pre-rolls. I should really set up a hotkey so it goes faster. Alright, give me 90 seconds. I'll be back. BRB. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I decided I needed a little snack, so I got a pineapple cake. A pineapple cake. My lighting looks wacky again. Today's webcam is just off. I don't like it. Okay. I'm dropping crumbs everywhere. Yikes. Okay. Sapporo did not ambush me. You guessed the frequency correctly on your last run through and it died on your way out. Oh, I didn't realize. Cool. That's convenient. All right, let's run for it then. Hey guys. What's up? Oh, there's something there. That looks like a taser. I'll be back for it later. I thought I killed this guy. Did I not? Okay, I need the pack station. I think I'm just gonna run for it. Oh! They didn't notice me! Cool. Alright. Let's put in the photograph. I got another tarot card! Leaving. Ooh, a hexagon. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. The white-haired girl. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitej tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Son. Son. Was there someone in that name, that list of names with like the last name Son? I don't think so. So it must be a code name. Okay. Keep going left. Go up the ladder to unlock the shortcut. We've already done that. From the computer store safe room, which is where we were earlier. Okay, we're gonna go for the moon tarot next, apparently. I think if I run the right way through the metro platform, I can grab a taser. Let me do that real quick. Picked up a whole sun. Must be heavy. That's all I'm saying. I think it was on these orange chairs over here. Yeah. Love a taser. Oh, shit. Sorry. Hey, guys. Alright. We made it in one piece somehow. Put the sun away. I have my revolver and 2 stun prods. I don't need healing yet. I think that's fine. Great. Kitej is an imperial planet. I think the implication is that it was the spy's code name. Ah. The spy that they were sending the emails about. Okay. That was still a little confusing to me, though. Yeah, the sun is a huge mass. Okay. Let's go up. We were here already, right? I think I cleared this area. There must be a reason I didn't go through those doors in the hallway. I'm sure it was like crawling with enemies. Let me determine my end goal so I can just be fast about it. Left, then the first upper door. Okay. Oh, they didn't notice me. Hey guys. What is in here? What's this? Oh, a thermite flare. I'll take that. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Okay. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. So the implication being that this like zombie situation is probably because of like their pushing of this technology without a full understanding of it. Pareidolia. Seeing patterns where there are, or like just in things, not where there are none. Pareidolia? Are the butterflies supposed to be... Am I supposed to see something in them? Oh, I guess there are letters. A. E. O. N. Oh, Eon? Wait, we've seen that word a lot, actually. Oh, that's me. Elster. We've seen that word a lot, but I can't quite remember in what context. Okay, thank you. O-N. Okay, great. Yes, yes, I was talking about that earlier, Karma, in like how r/pareidolia it's not just faces, it's pattern recognition. Or pattern seeing, shape seeing. It's not just faces, but people, I think nowadays mostly just use it for the faces, yeah. Are these chrysalises? What's chrysalis plural? Chrysali. What are all these letters? Well, because there was that note earlier that was like pareidolia is like seeing shapes in things. And I was like, okay, let me squint at these butterflies. That makes perfect sense. What room am I headed to next? I have Moon. So we're at, I think, 4 tarot now. We have Star, Moon, Sun, Lover. Is that right? Hold on. Let me check the list. Wait. We don't have... What is... Okay, we have Lovers. We have Lovers. We have Tower. Star. Lovers, Tower, Star, Sun. Moon. We just got Moon. So we have 5. So I just need one more. Chrysalises or chrysalides? Okay, cool. Chrysalis, Crisis 3 remastered. have lovers. We do literally, in fact. EON is the National Ministry for Work and Education, though implied to be the penal system. Oh, okay. Because all the punishments have come through that way. Let's just explore the rest of the doors here for now. There's a lot. Is this one locked? This one is locked. Can you not? I'm trying to read, bro. They are all locked. Holy shit. Except for this one. Well, good thing there's a healing patch here. Hold on, is there anything in here? No, okay. I probably need that. Let me repair. Did you hear of the Persona 5 weight scale merch that's fully voiced when you step on in? I guess I'm not Persona coded enough to Oh, hey, it's another disc. I was wondering where that one was gonna be coming from. Okay. Oh, I guess this door's blocked. All right. That's unfortunate. I guess I should go plug this disc in. Were there any other doors? Like, does the hospital hallway one open from here? I think it does. Oh, shit, it doesn't. Never mind. I just have to run for it. Ow, guys. I just got here. Oh my god. Wasn't that the room we were just in? Where the butterflies were? It's like completely just flesh now. They said no shortcuts. They said go the long way around. Fuck you. Is this the floor with the computer? Yeah, okay, so we can just go this way. Oh, wait, this is not where the computer is. I misremembered. I need to go up. Oh, Valley Girl redeem Kami? Okay, so I'm looking for my computer room. I like don't remember what floor it's on, but I think it's all the way on the left side here, and that's like so fucking far. Like, I can't believe I have to go the long way around. This sucks. Okay, well, there's like freaks here, so just don't let them hit me, I guess. Never mind, they still hit me. I'm just not... Oh my god, are you guys gonna kill me? That sucks, bro. I haven't saved in like a really long time. Oh no! What do I have to redo now? Well, I don't think it's been that long. It'll be okay. What was I doing? I think we were gonna go up. I think I just have to get that like moon tarot again. Like I think that's all I was missing. Surely it's fine. Surely it's not a big deal. Okay, I'm just gonna go again. Bye, bitches. Yeah. Okay, we're not that. It wasn't that bad. It's not a big deal. You look at the there it says Eon, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna put it in. Cool. This game like isn't hard. Great. Oh my god, I love tarot. Did we read this? We did. And then I like formulated a theory. And then I ran through the hallway and all of these doors were like fucking locked except for the top left one. And then this door that we just came out of ended up getting blocked by like fleshy masses. It was horrible. Great. I think I just need the floppy disk. I I just need the floppy disk, and then we can get going. And then, like, I hope I don't fucking die. OMG, I'm a Libra too, said Tyloo on YouTube side. Okay, everyone, star signs, go. Oh my god, come on. Oh, hey! 0 hit wonder? Great. I'm a Taurus, actually. I thought I was an Aries-Taurus cusp for like a really long time. You know what? I just realized maybe I don't have to go all the way down the hallway. Maybe I can go around? Wait, let me save here first. I'm actually a Gemini. Oh, you're a Gemini, Tyloo. Who was it? Was my mom a Gemini? I think my mom was a Libra. Guy Long, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Where was I going? Why am I here? What am I trying to do? I may be stupid. Sorry, I got distracted halfway through. Guy, welcome to Egg Squad. I hope you enjoy your emotes, and I'm glad you are enjoying yourself enough to sub. Okay, my options are run through and go to the service room and take the stairs there. Will that be closer? I think it will be closer and easier than the other way. Oh shit, fuck you. Okay, we made it. 0 hit wonder. Realizing you might be dumb is the first step to being smart. That is so poetic. I do agree. Well said. Oh, bro didn't see me. I like it. This is where the computer room is? Yeah, it's literally right above us. Okay, great. And I'm gonna stick the floppy disk in. Oh, Totori! See you soon! Hello, Totori Raid! Hi, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. We are playing a horror game today, so in case that's not your jam, that's your warning. Welcome! If I haven't met you yet, nice to meet you. I'm Ying. I'm a variety streamer, once in a while VTuber. It's good to have you, Totori. You're gonna go finish packing. I haven't even started packing. We're going on a trip together this weekend, and we're leaving like super early, like 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So, oh my god. Fenrir, thank you again. Thank you again. Let me congratulate Thor H. Jorgensen, Vander West, Tammy SB, Jedi Aurora, and AK Delt. Thank you, Fenrir, for the gift subs. Always very generous of you. And congratulations if there were any raiders who got a gift sub just now. Yeah, gods! Yeah, so good to have y'all. Go packed. Also, thank you for the raid. If you are new to Signalis, basically it's tragic Yuri and also horror and also dystopia. That's my 3-phrase summary. Karma, thank you for the gift membership. YouTube side also. Mooney, thank you. Oh my god, you and Fenrir single-handedly propping up Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do the red disc here. Yes. Another puzzle. Medibank. Oh, isn't this a HIPAA violation? I guess they don't have HIPAA in post-apocalyptic God knows what. Okay. Gabrielle Ang. Chronic asthma and osteoporosis and severe hearing loss. Jesus. Oh, hey, some of them have actual faces. What does that say in German? Does anyone know? I don't have that much money. No, I'm not trying to push you to put more in, for the record. Thank you for what you have given. I appreciate it. Rosvita, is that how you pronounce it? Fong? Replica technician. Oh, but retired. What do retired replicas do? Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, multiple sclerosis, insomnia. Patient is forgetful about her medication. That's relatable. That's relatable. It just means no picture. Okay. Oh, this one's corrupted. Waltrod Gao. Factory worker. Irritative bronchial asthma. Did not react well to antibiotics. Oh, these are the Itos. Do we have their birthdays in here? Date of birth. I need them. I can't remember. Yeah, the PKZ. But I can't remember where I needed this code. But let me just write it down. So Erica, I just remember needing it. I don't remember where it gets input. There was like a keypad somewhere. No, it's in the emails. I can just check it on the computer. Okay. Erica, PKZ. Okay, let me just screenshot these. That's a lot of things to copy. I'm good. Sprained ankle. Very active in sporting activities. Oh. Why does she look so familiar? Okay, we got our 2 screenshots. Minor fracture, double. Why are you so many fractures and lacerations? What happened? I accidentally read this as regularly treated for small. I should get my eyes checked. Very prone to accidents. Ulrich. Irritative bronchial asthma. Removed. Why? She's our little girl failure. We telepathically felt the word. Say it, Ying. Say it. What if I don't? You know what I thought. Great. Bronchial infection, unknown cause. Rebecca Liang. Ooh, cool hair, Rebecca. Sinus infection. Antidepressant ration was doubled. I'm sorry, Rebecca. Nikolai Nguyen. A writer. Thoracic back pain. Claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises. I like how it says claims. Ariane! Okay, so by this point, she already had white hair. So then that note that was left by the spy, son, referring to the girl with white hair being bioresonant, would that be Ariane? I think she already had white hair by the time we were in the Penrose in the pre-crash montage. I think. Yeah, you heard Sapporo in the background. It's almost time for her feeding. She's almost made it. Insomnia, bruising, premature acrometrichia? What is that? I'm gonna look this up. I think she did already have white hair. Acrometrichia is, oh, the loss of pigment in hair. Graying or white hair. She's the girl getting bullied in the cutscene back on Sierpinski. I don't remember a girl getting bullied in a cutscene on Sierpinski. And I don't remember seeing her hair slowly turning white. I don't remember this cutscene, Marissa. Did I not get it? Oh, there was a hallway. There was a hallway and then there was like a door. It was a really fast scene. Yeah, there was a girl at a desk and like implied students around her bullying somebody. Did she have white hair then? She also had it in the flashbacks. Okay. When did that happen then? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Irritative bronchial asthma, contact dermatitis. Repeated contact to chemical irritants during work. Oh, cause Siegfried's a cleaner. Okay. We can download all of these. Her hair was already half white then. Oh, the other students had gas masks. Oh, whoa, I just realized something. My earring back is missing. Where'd it go? This earring back is still here. Where did this one go? What? Why is it just, huh? Okay, well, it's dangerous to leave it in. I might lose it, so I'll take it off for now. I guess we'll keep the matching pair together. How did that happen? What in the world? Okay, didn't want to catch robot COVID. All right, what was the thing about passwords? There was something in here. Photo store keys. This is the machine gun. This is the spy. Dispatch from Eon headquarters. Seasonal review. Entry to the bookstore. Okay. Code is the birthday of my... So what is this? A spare key for the front door. You can use the back entrance. It has a keypad. The back entrance to the bookstore? Where is the... I don't remember a bookstore. They were going to Veneta. Last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. 560524. And they match. Cool. Mooney, yes, you did get a subscription. I'm pretty sure Karma gave that one to you. Let me double check. Yeah, that was Karma. Oh, cool. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. We'll drink some tea. And Karma's also stretching me. Let's do some neck rolls. Long and slow. I'm gonna do 3 in each direction. If you would care to join me. Oh, I might take this chance while we're rotating to go feed Sapporo. Yeah, let's feed Sapporo. This is a natural lull in activities. All right, give me a 60-second commercial. I'm gonna go feed Sapporo. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Unshrimp the back. Slowly arch our back and bend our knees and engage in cat throwing up behavior to work out the core. We climb on top of the nearest door. All right, thank you all. Okay, and shoot from the other end. What? This email still takes me up. Okay, so wherever the bookstore is when we find it, that's what that is. I think, do we have all of the tarot cards now? Can I go do that? Moon? I think I'm still short 1 is my guess. Yeah, okay, so I'll put this away. Put this away. Great. Let me use a repair patch, and then I'll put the other one in here. Etool bookstore, indeed. Let's find that bookstore. Do I know where the bookstore is? Hold on. Etool bookstore. Bookstore. Could it be one of these yellow doors? That one has a keypad. It says keypad. So probably there? Let's try that one. Rin, what's up? Things are going pretty good. I'm very sleep deprived, but I just really seriously, I'm so sleep deprived. I thought about canceling stream today, but then I was like, it would be very satisfying for me to finish this game before I go on my little weekend trip. So I decided to power through. But I hope you are doing good. It's good to have ya. Okay. Is this it? Oh, Ito! Yeah, okay. 560524. Oh! Nothing? What are those red books? Suspicious. That looks like a suspiciously shiny book. Oh! Song of the Gods. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Why was this book banned? Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Oisin and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. So this is banned because we're in a rebellious nation of some sort against the empire, and this like speaks highly of the Empress. Then is the power bioresonance? Oh, IDK. Why was this banned? See, now you're asking too many questions, comrade. Terrifying. Asking questions is also a bannable offense. Is there nothing else in here, really? A whole ass bookstore. That's the only book you want to read, Elster? All right. Not much of a bookworm, I see. That's fine. They don't want anyone awakening to it. That's fair. All right. I don't know what's in this room, but we're about to find out. It was just Issa. Okay. Let me read for Issa. I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Oh no. Do I have to kill you? Are you gonna zombieify? No, you're just gonna melt into shadow. Okay. Forgive me. I don't have to shoot you? I thought for sure they were gonna turn you into a zombie and then I'd have to shoot you and then it would feel worse, you know? She's just soup. She's just soup now. Damn, girl, you need some fresh band-aids. Thick. I think the answer was yes. Who were you looking for? Who was it? Is there a hint in here? Oh, because she's a Gestalt. Oh, she's a Gestalt and they just succumb immediately. They just become soup. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting she's a Gestalt. Prometheus. Wait, is my camera out of focus? Bro, what is with... Oh, now it's in focus. Okay. Okay. Prometheus. Here sit I, forming mortals after my image. Did Prometheus do that? A race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. Who's thee? Did Prometheus do that? That's more of a Pygmalion thing in my head. Okay, resonant phenomena. Synchronicity, phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. Yeah, Prometheus stole fire from man. That's what I know him for. He was tortured. He was like strung up on a rock and then the eagles pecked his eyes out. That was Prometheus, right? Oh, Issa was looking for her sister, Erica. Did we come across an Erica? That was kind of an anticlimactic ending for Issa. I feel like something else has to happen. In one of the notes we found on Sierpinski, Erica, if you find this note, despite everything that's happened, I've come to look for you. Yeah, that was like really early on in the game. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world, yet creating physical phenomena remotely simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance technology. Did he not also create man from clay, or am I mixing up myths? Maybe he did, because that would make a lot more sense in the context of that poem earlier. I just don't know this myth. Her portrait was in the medical files, but it was blurred out. Oh, Erica was in the medical files. Hold on. Oh, I can't open the menu right now. Okay. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Okay. Many phenomena such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonant effects. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary, who had no such divine powers? Did you just set this altar up? The Pauli effect, or Pauli's device corollary, is the supposed tendency of technical equipment to encounter critical failure in the presence of certain people. So like people who are really bad with computers. He took the fire because there were no gifts left for man after the animals. Yeah. Yeah. I just remember him getting organs pecked out. At least his eyes, if not something. Was it not his eyes? Was it his liver? Was it his liver, Fenrir? Picked up death. Isolde. Ah, that's why she looked familiar. Isolde is Issa. That makes sense. Hi, Erica. I wish I could leave you guys an offering. It was just liver, which grew back every day. Oh, wow, that's even more torturous. Examine this, Ying. What are your thoughts? I don't know that I have many thoughts. We're in their library. I didn't realize. And, well, we know that they're twins, also. Now, because if the password was their birthdays and it's the same code at the end of the PKZ number, then they had the same birthday. Okay, let that cook. Let that cook for a minute. 2 plates, 2 pictures of faces, and black band. Yeah, well, okay, that is a fair point, is that, like, she been dead. Which is why I was like, did you just set this up? Maybe the implication isn't that she just set it up. Maybe she been dead. Okay, but if she been dead, how'd she fire that rifle? I didn't do that. Because I was like, did she just set that up for her and Erica and then die? That was my original thought, right? When I first came in, I was like, did you literally just set that up? Because, I mean, one is a fresh photo and one's really fucked up. But, I don't know. I guess maybe she showed up, saw that Erica was dead, and then... You don't belong here either. She did say that to greet us. That's true. But then how could she fire that rifle? Okay. A lot of stuff that shouldn't physically be possible happens. Just a SIGNALIS thing. Okay. Alright. You'll understand everything at the end. Okay. If you say so. Can you guys chill? I have what I need now to put the tarot cards in. I just have to remember where that was, which is the hardest part. I'm gonna go take that ladder. This is so irritating. Should I go down or up? Not here, so I go up. Yeah, I do remember it being on the left side of the map. Not the dentist room. I need to go pick up the cards first anyway. Oh, tarot table in the meat room. Okay, but let me, I need my safe room first. So I have to go back down. Where is the closest? Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. Alright, let's grab some tarot and go, girlies. Drop these, drop this. I think I literally... Can I even take my revolver? Well, I think it's because I have extra slots. I'm allowed to take weapons. Which is such a... Like, if you play on the original difficulty of only having 6 slots, these would have taken all 6 of your slots. Like, you would have not been allowed to carry literally anything else. You would have had no choice but to dodge enemies. That's very interesting to me. Okay. I'm going to add... we'll continue carrying the revolver and revolver ammo. And then I'm gonna save. I know I didn't understand anything at the end of my first playthrough. I think I would have to look up a lot of stuff. And because a lot of the things that come out, a lot of the information is front-loaded at a time when you don't have the context necessary to process that information. Or even remember it. So, probably a second playthrough would be needed if you weren't revisiting in some other method. Which, like, I probably would just read analysis blogs and, like, hear what other people want to say. Is this the right floor? I think I have the wrong floor? Oh no, I am on the right floor. Do I not have an easier way through all this? Like, if I went to that ladder room, I would have an easier time. But I don't know that there's actually an easier way through all that. Hold on. A person who will watch lore videos instead is real. Okay, maybe if I can get to that ladder room. I think this is the calmest floor. So I'll head to the ladder room from here. Okay. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm in the alley. Okay. Great. Ah, shit. Wait, it's blocked. I can't go this way anymore. Bro, I just came through here. What the fuck do you mean it's blocked? This sucks. I'm gonna die. They got me. They got me good. Okay, so there's no easy way was the answer. There's no easy way through. The meat, it advances. I just took a lot of damage for no fucking reason. I'm gonna head to the service room, I guess. So glad you guys are blind. Thanks. Great, great, great. Fantastic. This one is always kind of a pain in the ass, but I'm gonna let her wander over and hopefully not see me. Great. Wonderful. Okay, and then this way. Am I on the right floor now? Nope. I need to go up one more. I am in the service room and I want to get to the ladder room. And they blocked off that damn hallway. I'm still so mad about that. That was so rude of them. That was not blocked before. Is it just me or is that room getting darker actually? Oh, I feel like I should save before I enter. This is my closest save point right here. Oh, Comatose, thanks for hanging out as always. Enjoy your dinner. Good luck with the boss if I don't make it back in time. All right, thank you. I'll do my best. Let me grab a repair patch. Oh, I forgot that my inventory's full. That's okay. We'll just save one more time. Or I could say never mind and save scum for all the damage I took for no reason just now. No, I won't do that. I feel like I should accept the consequences of my lostness. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I'll do that once I make it to this door. Okay, let's do little arm windmills. I just watched the VODs of the other two Signalis streams. This might be one of my favorite horror games, so it's cool to see someone new experience the dread. I feel like all caps dread is very much part and parcel of this experience, for sure. And welcome. The meat is advancing. Ugh. Okay, let me do a quick tea steep. Maybe nibble a little more of my pineapple cake. Okay. There we go. Cheers. Player, hey game, that was some BS game. Well, too bad. Player, save scumming. Well, too bad. That's exactly the mood. But I feel like most of the time I try to avoid save scumming if I feel like I can accept the consequences of my own actions and it was like appropriate to the game. Like the game got me and I deserved it, you know? Versus like, oh, like that was just a misunderstanding on my part or like something dumb that shouldn't have happened. I'm dropping crumbs everywhere. Okay, anyway. Want to see something cute? Yeah! Vic, that's true. It probably does smell horrible. Alright, it's time. Let me remember what's what. So, probably Kitej Lover, Lang Death is my guess. And then Veneta, Tower, and then Rot Front, Moon, and then Buyan, Sun. Is that all of them? Okay, so Veneta, Tower. Rot Front, Moon. Lang. Death? This one I think I was the least confident in. Kitej. Well, there's no like conflict so far though. Lovers. I love that the lovers card is like, I don't know, I think it's pretty obvious. Buyan, Sun. The death card looks a lot like the Undertaker's mark in 86 actually. Hey Matt is whatever's left, so star. What about the card? I mean, it looks like Ariane and Elster. Okay, let's flip the switch. I see. It's for the moon phases. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Cool. Very cool. I didn't have this equipped. That was dumb of me. Okay. Well. Nice. Don't I still need, like, the dial thing for the puzzle? Let me check the guide really quick just to make sure I don't waste time. Apparently I totally missed something in the moon mural room. Great. So it really was getting darker like I thought it was. I just didn't go investigate what the source of that was, which we will go do now. After I save. Let me just get through this hallway. There are many nods to Silent Hill in this. I did hear about that. I've just never played Silent Hill, so. Let's grab. Do you have a hall pass? No? Is this a joke setup, Karma? What are you getting at? Okay. I forgot we have a machine gun. I barely used that. I'm still so confused about how Issa was dead. I guess I don't really have anything to take with me. I guess we'll just save. Silent Hill is the OG psychological horror. Yeah, I do hear that a lot. Alright. Well, let us go. I sent you a cute thing in DM. Okay, let me go look. Oh! I missed out on a little drawing in the Ariane and Elster flashback. Ariane's drawing of Colibri. Oh my god, Cabbage Libri. Oh, because of, oh, right. The game wrote it like Colibri. That does work. Okay, that's cute. That's very cute. That's a very cute drawing. Thank you. I didn't realize, oh, in the flashback, so that would have been in the, like, functional Penrose ship. Yeah. I must have missed it in the exploration. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, so it did get darker in here, and there's some shit. What the fuck is that shadowy thing? There's like a thing. Are you gonna aggro on me? Oops. What does it say? The light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Pick up the dial ring. Yep. Whose carcass is that? That looks fresh. That looks like what we used to look like before we re-kitted ourselves. All right. Here we go. All right, I put the dial ring in. Oh, good night, Karma. Thanks for hanging out. And then I'm gonna pull up my screenshot of the moon phases. Oh, motherfucker, I do not remember. Buyan was sun. Which card was that? Oh, bro, this screenshot is not. Okay, so Buyan is the full one. So is yellow... We want it to be all yellow? I think that's right. Vinetta... Jesus Christ. It's so... I took a screenshot of the UV version. And it's... Oh my god. Vinetta is... Okay, it's like a partial, like a little baby. Like that. And then Katej is like that. And rot front is fully covered, I think. Unless I have this inverted. It is possible. Hey, Matt. Which one is that one? Hey, Matt is... like, isn't that the same as Veneta? What did I do wrong? I did something dumb. What did I do dumb? Maybe they are just the same. And Lang... Okay, Lang is... Oh! That worked! Another hole. Another king in yellow. This is severe. I feel like we've seen this exact scene, angle, and book placement before. Samara, thank you for the tier 1 6-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the clutch. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. What does that mean? Pick up the king in yellow. Okay. Okay. Oh. That smells like boss battle? Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Isn't Auntie's like radio outpost where we last saw? Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Okay, I'll leave some space in my bag. I can do that. How much space we talking? Workforce assignment for young Ariane. We've been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rot Front Sector C on R3459C and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment, Penrose program. You have been processed by Eon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, part-time, at the photo store, compulsory military service at Rotfront, and long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace. Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility. What? Wait, come again? So she applied for the Penrose program, and then they said, if you're not accepted, we'll put you in Sierpinski. But she was accepted, wasn't she? She flew the Penrose 512 or whatever the heck number it was. She was the Gestalt pilot, I thought. So then why did she also end up in Sierpinski? Unless she wasn't? What? Okay. Letter from mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named So in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot in Veneta. So Alina and Ariane are meant to look confusingly similar, and I've been confused, like, fairly? Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Who the fuck is who? Who served where? Ariane was the pilot. Didn't she have white hair? So what, Alina's the brown-haired one, and it's not been like a hair-changing situation? One of them just like has white hair? Like, what? That doesn't seem right, because there were notes about the hair color changing. I just can't remember the full details of them anymore. Oh, it's probably in our diary if I look through it. Your military service will begin soon. You might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Send me a photo when it happens. So do you guys have a photo together? Wasn't there a photo of them together? Didn't we see that somewhere? When the fuck did I see that? Oh my god. I'm more lost than a broken compass. That's a mood. That's a mood. That's a mood. Yeah, I'm not going fucking through there yet. Bro, what do I even bring? I'm gonna use that repair patch first. I don't know if I sustain some damage every time I fire that also. Maybe we bring a rifle instead of... Tis smells like boss battle, so your strongest stuff, I suppose. Yeah. I guess. Low recoil handgun ammunition. Can I not take more rifle ammo? Okay, I guess not. And what, shotgun or maybe grenade? I have expanded slots, so I can take maybe grenade? And then leave 2 slots for the whatever the fuck hint that was. Submachine gun sounds good to me. Oh, that's a good hint from Ku. Maybe I will. I'm also still thinking about that one replica we found in the the weird escape hatch, like the hidden one. You only need 1 free slot. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, I ain't hinting, just that I like the submachine gun. Okay, alright, if you say so. Well, I want the rifle, actually. I haven't gotten to shoot it yet. Oh, although it is only 2... Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go with machine gun. What ammo does it take? 8mm bursts. Do I not have enough ammo for this, actually? 15? It doesn't seem like a lot. Then again, rifle only had 4. Well, we'll see. Did I have any left in my inventory? Is that all of it? Surely. Surely I'll do it. Good evening, EOSN. Good to have you. Ariane never set foot on the Sapinski. So that was an Alina thing? Interesting. I have 2 slots, so I might as well take... Well, I have my rifle. I have my rifle. I have a fully, or as fully loaded as I can, machine gun. That'll go pretty fast. I like the idea of switching between a fast firing and a slow firing. And then I have 2 slots to take 1 more gun if I want. It probably should be something for AoE, so flare gun and grenade. Either that or shotgun, which has spray. But let's play with the grenade. Why not? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Did I leave a slot? Let me just... I'm a little paranoid. Let me double check. Yes. Okay. This is the end. Leave forever. Who is speaking? Who's saying that? Why do they know? Is it Elster? What? Girl, equip something. Let's start with the... Oh, I didn't even equip this. Or reload it. That only loads 1 at a time. Let's do the machine gun. I only have 9 tries with it because it fires 3 at a time. Cool. Where are we? Aubrey, you've made it just in time for the literal ending. Welcome. Adler's note? All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon all of us replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details changed, things were twisted, added, removed. Things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? I'm also still wondering what that meant when he was reliving things, like reliving the same cycle. Eye of Sauron! A red dream, a crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. But it was all a dream. An island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness. A promise, a search for someone lost. Excuse me. Memories from other lives. That's true. We did see cutscenes that can't have been Elster's memory. The phrase an island beyond reach is interesting though, because the only island that immediately comes to mind is the Isle of Death. Is death beyond reach in this case? Is it everything dying? Or is it that someone dies and you can't reach them after that? I saw her in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Because we're a replica and we're someone's neural patterns are the basis for our identity. So what? Whose memories was I reliving in some of those flashbacks? Those were Ariane's. And there's been implication in some of the documents that you can actually like overwrite existing neural data with a new neural pattern. Because they were like, we don't really know what happens, but we do it. Could that be the implication? I don't know. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. What? Wait, is that why Adler had it out for us? What? There wasn't enough Falk information. What? Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. What? This one we literally just discussed. This was the note that Issa left for Erica. Alina says I am imagining... Who's... Right, because Ariane isn't even, like, mentioned until way later. Because we start in Sierpinski? You're not my real wife throws you down an elevator, right? Falk is highly bioresonant. Yeah. Falk was the first staff member to be affected on the Sierpinski. That does sound... Yeah. That was so long ago. They gave us... That does look like us. Oh my god, this whole time I've been like, so like, what's Adler's involvement? And I'm like, oh! Bioresonance Command Unit. The Protector Führungskommando's commander. The head of each Eon Facility's Protector Force. A powerful prototype bioresonant Falk unit. An authority that may never be questioned. A Falk unit serves not just as a commander to the Protectors, but as a nearly godlike being. How? Why? Why would a Falk get reprogrammed as an Elster unit? Like, what? Huh? Also, like, tall build? They rebuilt the whole android? Like, what? Resemblance to our nation's leaders and the Great Revolutionary and her daughter. Direct counterpart to Falk unit. Falk's diary. Thou shalt find more as thou progresses. That's true. Maybe I'll keep walking for a little bit. So even... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Do I have the order wrong? It's not a Falk that's become an Elster, it's an Elster that's become a Falk? Who is that white-haired girl? I had the order wrong. I had the order wrong. It's the other way around. What the fuck? Did we not have a document for... This is Alina and Elster now. Alina in Sierpinski, Ariane on the Penrose, Elster and Alina, Falcon Adler, and possibly Elster and Ariane also? What is that? Unless it's, well, it is unreliable narrator, so we don't actually know. But Falcon Ariane also wouldn't make any sense. So there's a third? Let me just refresh all this before I keep walking. Even Alina has blurry memories, though? Alina's hair is turning white. Alina... This is a scrambled fucking timeline. What? This is the document I was mentioning about hair turning white. But Alina's a Gestalt. Falc units can rewrite... Wait, can they? Wait. Bend the will of weaker minds and fathom their intentions and emotions. That doesn't imply rewriting memories, so that was a hypothesis. I don't know if that's still... Yeah, I'm deadass about to pull out the red string and corkboard. Truly. Truly. Replica known issues. Elster, stable neural pattern. They're like, don't interact with it. And then we immediately saw a cutscene where like Ariane was interacting with the Elster. Interacting! Venedan origin. And Gestalt memories can surface in an Elster unit. Okay, so Ariane did all of these things, and so we can assume that all of these things that they're warning about did happen. I wonder if this, like, actually happened. That would be horrible. Jesus. Ariane. Elster. This was Sun. And they're talking about the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. The photo store. And then we saw in the... This was in Ariane's... So this is Ariane. This is referring to Ariane. Because Ariane's work history has, like, the photo store thing. Okay. I think that's about as refreshed as I can be. Stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you there. You've tried so many times and you've failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. Adler did say that. Adler was like, you're ruining everything. But it hasn't been clear, not even now, what Adler's up to. His note was like, I've given up. This doesn't look like giving up to me, Adler. Are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight, Adler? Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. It's not... Wait, oh my god. It's so rough when you can't actually trust any of the memories you've seen. But on the Penrose, Ariane... On the Penrose, it's just an Elster unit and a Gestalt pilot. Like, there's no one else. So is that the real memory? What the... then who's the Falk? What happened to Elster? What happened to Ariane? Who's Alina? Where does Alina come in? Why is Alina on Saprinsky's face? Who are these people? Who are you people? If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. So it was an Elster unit. And then what? It got decommissioned. It got decommissioned because of what? Because of Ariane, and turned into a fucking Falk unit. That's goofy, but okay. And then there was the implication that Alina and Ariane are like really similar looking. This sucks. Mushroom Fae, hello. Okay, well, and now we have both paintings. We have Isle of the Dead. Oh, and it's still got that red keyhole in it. And we have, what the fuck? The Shore of... hold on. Shores of Oblivion. Shores of Oblivion. Ed, did you just spoil Nier Automata? I will ban you for that. That's a bannable offense. We've been in this room before, in the Sierpinski base. And what was on the bed that time? It was like a biomass? Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. These are both us. So the two, it is like a dreamscape where both identities are like clashing. Is that what this is? She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. So in that one, like right before the bad end, in the red scape, on the, you know, hill-looking thing, where the thing that looks like a god appears for a moment with the halo behind her head, that was Falk, which is also us. I have to fight myself? Okay, come at me. Interesting. Should I have my radio going because she's bioresonant? Getting any hints here? I'm just scanning. There's nothing right now. Remember your problem. What fucking promise? All I got were a bunch of holes. All I got were a bunch of holes. have a whole lot of those. I might be out soon. Four more rounds of 3. How is an Ulster unit supposed to beat a Falk? How does that even make any sense? I can't even see her right now. That spear thing she's doing is very Hades core. Oh shit, that spear was in the way. Oh! Briefly saw ourselves for a moment there. Let us become whole again, indeed. Oh, can I? I could interact with these. I could have picked them up. I just saw that. I just saw the box. That's cool. Okay. This radio sound is kind of annoying me. I guess I'll turn it on. Hold on. Let me at least move it towards the center. Oh shit. Can I actually interact with it? Oh my god. I can? Combine? What? Cannot carry any more spears. What do you want me to do with it then? Damn! Oh, hold on. I should use this. Reload. And switch back. No, the submachine gun is now out. I can't get rid of it or anything. Well, there's a fucking spear in my inventory now. I was supposed to leave a spot. Shit, okay, I guess it's flare gun time. Damn. That's all I got. Ooh, grenade launcher. Yippee! Should I spear her from like up close? I can't? What do you want me to do with this? It is really overstimulating. Okay, I'll turn it off also. What am I? I'm gonna run out of ammo. I guess my rifle still got enough. The spear's fucking useless? There's no way. There's no way it's useless. There's gotta be a purpose to it. Otherwise they wouldn't let us pick it up. None of these other things can launch a spear. I can't combine. What would I combine it with? What would I combine it? The submachine gun? Literally what? Let me just heal a little bit. Am I reloaded? Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just keep shooting for now. Doesn't feel like anything's happening. Why does she just keep kneeling like that? What am I? Bro, I'm out. Dude, what? I don't know what what you want from me anymore. I keep getting the flashes. Do I wait until it changes to look like me and then shoot? Really? I can't tell. Girl, I know you're kneeling and all that, but I literally have no ammo. This literally... yeah, I don't think any of these are gonna solve our problems today. A spear hint? I'll take a spear hint because this is not working anywhere. Can I use it here? Can't use that here. Well then where? Where do you want me to use it? I was in kissing range and it didn't let me. I can take another spear. Oh, I can't carry any more spears. Approach and press interact. I did not see an interact button. I can't equip it either. Oh, you have to when kneeling. Well, then it's too late. I can't take her down anymore. I don't have ammo. Okay. What? Why was that interactable? I'm fucking leaving. I used all my ammo. Why would that be interactable? That is so dumb. That's not even a spear hint. That's a left click hint. That has nothing to do with the spear. That is literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen. That's actually stupid. That is so stupid. Fuck you, bro. I just want to make sure I don't miss any, if I was required to interact with these for an achievement or something. Ah, stop. Okay. Okay. Who cares? You pissed me off. I don't care anymore. Leave me alone. You're hot. We get it. Move on. Move on. Fucking annoying. Just running circles around her for a bit. I don't want to waste any ammo on you if you just naturally kneel after a while, so we're just gonna chill here for a bit. I don't have anything equipped though. Let's put on a machine gun. Cool. You done yet? She's not done yet. A lame consequence of the game not having any melee system. Yeah, for real. Oh shit. I actually didn't get hit a single time last time, and then I got jabbed this time. That's unfortunate. Do you run slower when you've been stabbed? I guess that's very understandable. I don't want to shoot you. I feel like you'll just kneel. Are you not gonna? Last time you did. Can you do it again? I don't want to waste any ammo. Maybe that's not gonna happen. I don't think it's happening. Okay, well, let me, use one of these, and then, I guess I'll just machine gun for a bit. Is that enough? How many times do you need to be shot? Ow! How did I not get hit a single time last time and then get hit twice this time? This is embarrassing. You gonna kneel? You gonna kneel? You gonna kneel? Nice. Okay. Why isn't it letting me? Oh, I see. What ammo was that? Rifle? So I better use up that ammo, huh? No space to carry spear, you say? Interesting. Because I used it up? So I shouldn't have picked up the ammo? So I have to use my rifle so I exhaust the ammo? That's kind of sad. I'd rather use something else up. What about grenades? What about... I'll just use a repair patch. There we go. Cool. Give me spears! Please. 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 Whose hospital bed is this? When I said give me spears, I didn't mean it like that. That hurt, bitch. Okay. That's mine now. Except I might die. 1 second. Let's use both of these. Alright. Can you kneel? Yes! Perfect. Huh. Oh, ow. That's very hard to dodge from, girl. I might need to get that healing that you have near you. Ow! Oh, bro's gonna die. Bro's gonna die soon. Actually, bro was only orange. Bro's gonna be fine. Oh, bro doesn't want the ammo. Changed my mind. Ow. I do have a spear. Kneel, 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 kneel. I'm gonna use that immediately so I can save my inventory slots. Ow! Staying closer to her makes it easier to dodge though, so that's interesting. Do I have to hit you again? Probably. Now? Oh, other side, alright. I have a spear in my inventory, right? So I just need her to... Ow. Ow. I'm stuck behind this spear. Ow. I don't have any more healing, so that's it. Alright. Guess I'll just have to shoot more. Oh, never mind. I'm out of ammo. Maybe the rifle. Ow. Bro, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bitch. It's over. Oh no. If I get hit one more time, it's over. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Get close. Where am I? Oh, you have shields now? You have shields now. cannot wait for it to really hone in. Shit. You know what? The bullet hell is more manageable. Oh, never mind. I literally, right as I was saying that, I'm about to die. Right as I was like, oh yeah, this is actually better. No. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Thought from the famous Danmaku game Toho Project Signalis. Alright. I mean, the mechanics are actually much more manageable than I thought. I feel like no attempts guessing is needed because for the most part the bosses in this game have been pretty manageable. It's not like Undertale where I have to spend literally 50, or Deltarune where I have to spend literally 50 tries on a secret boss. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I wanted to take. Maybe, I mean, if we're not coming back, I might as well take the auto injectors. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. We have grenade shells. I mean, maybe I don't care about the grenade. Maybe it didn't matter in the end. Yeah. Maybe the shotgun was our true friend all along. Okay. That was already reloaded. These are all reloaded. I have one empty slot. I have shotgun rounds and rifle ammo. My submachine gun has all of the ammo I have. Okay, let me save one more time. Oh, I should grab the healing patch and, like, use it. I hate that it doesn't let us back out of the save screen. Where's that repair patch? There you go. Great. Now save again. Surely, third time's the charm. Surely. Migtail, hello! I think it's been enjoyable so far, but it's hard to judge this game before finishing it, I think. Me, actually, I always forget to equip. And my flashlight. I like that she looks a little pink in this light. Okay. You're at the most frustrating point in the game for me? Wait, really? Shit, maybe I should be more afraid of this boss than I am. Let's become whole again. Just like every fucking hole you made us jump through in this fucking game. Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again. I want this one. Yeah, thanks. Yippee! Oh shit, I'm way too close. Hold up. You guys dead yet? Oh, ow. Okay, they're dead. Nice. And then we do this. Yeah, the holes are actually a metaphor for wholeness. Didn't you know? It's a very pun-based. Can you stop? It's a very pun. Oh, okay, I don't need to waste another. Nice. Okay, let me get some. No, I don't even need any healing right now. Well, let's use this. Why not? Just because we can. Phew. Oh yeah. Ah yeah. Ow. Hold on. Oh fuck. I'm dumb. It was out of rounds. Oof. I took 2 to the face. Oh, I took 3 to the face. Okay, here it is. Probably should have grabbed some of those healing things before I did that. That's okay. Is it always 3 of these? So far, it looks like it. Okay, and then bullet hell? Oh, shit. How much more? I have 3 more shots of that thing. Okay. Oh, it's bullet hell time. Those do that thing, and then I can go pick one up. And then shoot. Oh, no, run. Wrong way, bitch. Run the other way. No! Ran the wrong way all 3 times! And my health is fine? Do those not do that much damage? Interesting. I wonder why. Oops. Am I reloaded? I was not. I have only 1 more shot, so let's save that and use this on the ads. Oh god. I'm not Toho. God, you're too close. Too close. Do you know anything about distance? Huh? Personal space, buddy. Say my name. I wanted that spear. Thank you very much. Okay. And then, maybe get 1 good rifle round in and be done with it. Once I dodge these. Cool. And then go back to the machine gun. Oh, I keep. Oh, okay. That was okay. Oh my god, how many? How many of these fucking stages, bro? Did I bring enough ammo? Ow. Normal sapphic experience is hilarious. Oh my god, they're harder to see now. That's so rude. Ow! Oh, I'm only yellow. We're good. Bro! Ow! Oh my god. Fucking rude. Ow! You made me waste bullets! Come on. Man. This is so annoying. You haven't even given me any spears yet. Can I have a spear? Please? Thank you. Oh my god, so nice, right as I asked. I hate that they use the glitches to make it harder to see the screen. Wait, really? Bro. I'm down to just the shotgun. Okay. Alright, well, I hope that's enough. Oh, shotgun, I think you guys were telling me, like, point blank, like, get closer. can't get that close though. The shields are kind of in the way. Ow. Hit by one. It's okay. Keep going. Wait for an opening. Maybe not that opening. Now. Let's reload it while I still can. Okay. Oh. Oh, wrong way. Still not done, bro? Seriously? Not a lot of space in between these attacks. Oh. Run! Violent scene missing. Who is who, bro? Elster 512, because that was our Penrose ship, right? Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. This space intentionally left blink. Cool, not the hand on boob. Once again. You've returned. Oh, it's the same as the so-called bad ending. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Stabbed in the left eye with a knife. Didn't we see that earlier? Didn't we see that earlier? Didn't we see that earlier? You'll destroy everything. Is it the same thing again? Huh. Why are the boss fights in this game easier than the game? Except for a stupid left click, I guess. That was dumb. That's not even a mechanics thing. That's just a left click thing. We're back on the Penrose. This time we didn't split wide open doing it. Okay, I need a bathroom break. We're gonna read these notes once I get back. Give me 60 seconds. Here it is. Be right back. Hello? Can actually breeze through the first boss on hardest difficulty, but getting there is tough. Exactly. 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 That's what this game feels like. I swear. Okay. Take a sip of tea. Oh. It's actually so messed up that I found out I had a gas leak at like the most important part of the game. Marissa, no! I hope you're okay! Holy crap. What if the game was just the gas leak all along? What if you were the unreliable narrator, Marissa? My reverb is on? Oh shit. Okay, thanks for catching that. Echo! The horrors persist, but so do I! I mean, kind of immersive. Yeah, it's the echo of the ship's interior that we're in. Okay, here we go. Penrose briefing, phase 2. Oh, the other one that we'd gotten was like 1500 cycles in or whatever, right? Start of decrypted transmission. By our calculations, oh wait, this is the same one. By our calculations, 1500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. That's the same. Except it was in the other room last time, I think. Okay, this is literally the only door we can go through. Trash bags? Cycle 225. Oh, finally, we're getting deep. Lord, direct. Okay. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotfront, of school, of the photo store. Sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. Penrose briefing phase 3. Congratulations, comrade! You've survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. Wait, I should do the weird ad read voice. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. Oh, I don't like that. The end of the operational lifetime? Only 3,000 cycles? If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. End of decrypted transmission. Great. Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Ulster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back at home. Nothing like my teachers or the block wart protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it. Except her. Everything is the same in here, always. Nothing ever changes. Okay. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on, and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived, the one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. The king in yellow. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head. And whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. Oh, what happened here? Cycle 5,000 something. Wait, so you went well past the 3,000 then? I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I said goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. We've seen some of these notes before. Please, just make it stop. Please. Which way do I go first? Oh, isn't that where I salvaged my own corpse, question mark? For parts? Was there not a note here at the time? An envelope that I opened even though I wasn't supposed to? Oh! Anonymous gift subs! Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you, and congrats to Roarcore, Pastel B, Dusty Tusk, Provnik, and Sokota. Thank you. Dub9. Very generous of you, I appreciate it. Okay. Let's go north. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Elster. I can't do it. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please. Okay, so the promise was murder-suicide. That checks out. But I'm still trying to figure out... Alina? An Adler. And the twins. Oh my god, she got ending 3? What? There are other endings? Oh, of course there are other endings. I guess that makes sense. What determines what ending you get? What are the other endings? It would be a spoiler? Oh, I'm not going to play the other endings. I might look them up, and then I'll see. Quite literally your playstyle? Runtime, deaths, damage dealt, taken. Oh, interesting. Your playstyle determines your ending. That's really cool, actually. So then that implies that there's an ending you can probably only get if you're like really fast. I guess that would be an incentive to replay on casual, huh? Spoilers is a go. Maybe not yet. I want to puzzle out what I can first. And I'm gonna look up the other endings. I'm gonna marinate a bit, yeah. Secret ending is worth it, IMO? I'm gonna look it up. I see Marissa deleting messages. Thank you. Okay. You can look up the pathing? Okay. First we pull out the corkboard and then secret ending. It gets me. Speedrun? World records only 37 minutes. We have time to do it today. Yeah, Samus. Let me just casually speedrun this game real quick. That's really crazy though. 37 minutes is insane. Is it a no glitch speedrun? You'd have to really know the order of everything and optimize that. This is a crazy game to speedrun. I respect it. In a community accepted way, you got the best ending. Really? What makes it the best ending? I guess maybe answering that question would be a spoiler too. Let me look up the other endings. We'll watch them and then let's discuss. Okay. I'm thinking I'll watch the other endings. I'll list what I know and the questions I still have. I'll look up some information about that and then we'll discuss. So let's hold spoilers until discussion. It would be very spoiler. Okay, interesting. I'll look up the endings. Let's watch the endings together first. It's any percent. Okay, I guess that makes sense. You would have gotten 38 if you turned on instant text immediately. That took me a moment, Merce. I was like, 38? What? And then I'm like, 38 minutes? Merce's like, yeah, if you just had been using instant text since the beginning, you would have beat this game in 38 minutes. Glitchless is at 42 minutes. Oh. Glitchless any percent at 42 minutes. The ending got me so hard the first time I saw it. I feel like the thing about this kind of a story and this kind of an ending is that it's... Oh, results. Sorry, my point is, this kind of a game and this kind of an ending, I don't get super sad about it because the whole game is sad. The whole game is building up into this like sort of slow motion train wreck or plane crash shipwreck of an ending, which doesn't make it less sad, but it does sort of spread the sadness out over the 14 hours I played this game, right? So yeah. What is death cheated 6? Does that mean I like was one hit away from death and then made it somehow? Only 6 times? I thought that would have been way more, to be honest. 3,000 damage taken. Almost 100 saves. Interesting. Ending. Promise. That does feel like good ending titles. You know what I mean? Because they're constantly like, remember our promise. Yeah. That's a good way to put it, Kami. It's a less acute hit at the end. Because it begins to become extremely obvious that like everyone is dead. But I have still a lot of questions about the specific details of the story, which maybe the other endings will illuminate. So the more times you die, the less damage you take in the next run. Because the game takes it easy on you? What does that mean? Why? Death cheated is the auto injector. Oh, but I never auto triggered the auto injector. I used it. Man, I missed that in-between menu we got where the eye was like dead for a moment. Oh, spoilers? I mean, based on the story and based on what Adler was saying, it does feel like the game was built for you to play through all, like to replay and to get all the other endings. My problem is I'm not fucking replaying a game that took me 14 hours to beat. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not that kind of a gamer. Okay, let me open up. Oh, actually, let me take a look. I stopped following the guide. Well, I mean, I didn't really follow the guide. I just looked it up whenever I felt trapped or stuck. Interesting. For the ending, it just says... Wow, even if I'd read the guide, it wouldn't have told me anything about left click for the boss, because it literally says, weaken the enemy and pick up the spears to skewer through them when they fall to their knees, which was basically what I was trying to do. I literally, every time they fell to their knees, I walked up to the boss and I was like trying to use the spear. And I tried to equip the spear, that didn't work. I tried to combine it with something, that didn't work. I tried to use the spear, it didn't work. And it turns out that when the guide says skewer the enemy with the spear, they mean left click while like having a spear in your inventory, which genuinely pisses me off so fucking much. Anyway, have you tried using the Rasengan? Okay, cool. Well, that's the end of the guide also. Like, that's the only real tip they give you other than like the kinds of attacks that happen. So it takes everyone a minute to figure out how to damage the boss. It's so dumb. It's actually so dumb. I hate that the answer is so simple. It's walk up and left click. Like, you really would not expect. I was like looking around the room like, is there an interactable object I missed? Do I have to put the spear on the weird coffin that she came out of? Like, what do I do with this? It's like mild spoilers. It's because you're being rebuilt again and again. Well, yeah, that was the implication. But like, what is the again and again? Being rebuilt again and again repairs the parts that got you killed. You can see it in diagnostics. The parts Elser has gotten damaged and repaired. In diagnostics. But being rebuilt again and again by, like, yourself? You are rebuilding yourself again and again? From what? To what end? These are all the questions I still don't get. That's why the mild spoiler doesn't even land with me. Because, like, what? Why? For, I mean, I was gonna say for who because that's like the obvious next question, but like we know the answer to that question. It's for Ariane. But okay, anyways, I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop. We're gonna look at the endings. Signalis, all endings. If you die 16 times, it maxes out your defense. Oh, I mean, I died like what, like probably like 100 times, right? I mean, wait, I should take a screenshot of my stats. I don't remember how many times I died. Okay, all endings. There's 5 endings. Okay, let's watch this together. Let me set it up 1 second. Get the screen capture going. Make sure it's in HD. And then 1 second, okay? Window capture. Okay, cool. And then let me just blow this up for you guys. Okay. Is that too loud? I'll turn it down a little. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. This was the ending we got first. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. As in, like, literally, because... Wait, so was it Falk and then Elster? A pinch lower still? Okay. Oh, I died 16 times? Oh, so I died the exact number of times that maxes out your defense. That's hilarious. Yes and no. Interesting. I wonder what that means. The ending intentionally leaves a lot of ambiguity. Yeah, for sure. I think it's really funny that this is considered an ending. Oh, Tyloo, for sure. If you spoiler your thoughts, that's totally fine. Thank you for asking. It technically is lore-wise. That's fair. That's fair. This is an ending. Or you could see it as a beginning. What is an ending except a frame-shifted beginning? I do want to know why the King in Yellow. That's true. And the 2 paintings specifically, but I've never actually read. It's just been referenced in Arkham Horror. That's how I know about the King in Yellow. Like that, frame shifted beginning. You'll understand how right you are with that sentence in a bit. All right. I think a really illuminating question that has continuously been good to ask in this game is who's saying that? Like every time there's like a screen with text on it or like a dialogue box presenting you with a choice, like who's asking? Who's speaking? Perpetually difficult question to answer. Okay. Interesting. Hi, Falk. I like how everybody was like, where's your hand going during this scene? So this is ending 2. Alan Wake did write the stuff for sure. Wait, what? I think this has moved on to the next ending. I don't think there was any break in between. Yeah, this is... Oh, I guess they're calling it the fake ending. So that was the one that we just watched. There was no like scene, like it just cuts to black and then it cuts immediately into the beginning of the next one. Okay, so we did not get this ending. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Oof. That's okay. It's all still the same so far, right? Bro, he looks so sad and pathetic in that angle. I still want to know, what was Adler getting at here? It's like what was that note that there was a note that was like, it's not a disease, it's the disintegration of reality. This is a I would sacrifice the world to save you story. So the third ending that we get is fulfilling the promise and breaking the cycle. Like these are the thematic vibes I'm getting. But what is the cycle? What are the... I'm just thinking out loud. Don't actually answer these questions. Because it's, you know, it's very Steins Gate. It's very Madoka Magica. This ending you would have gotten too safely. Always healing, always sneaking, saving bullets, completing in under 6 hours. Oh. If you play too conservatively. The Chinese character that just flashed was Li, as in to leave. In the end, I had to leave you behind, but it's too much. Forgive me. Interesting. This would have been such an unsatisfying ending to get. Okay, that's the end of the second ending. That's leave. Ickle baby Elster. Okay, this is the third ending now, which is promised. This is the ending we got just now. She does need cuddles. I think Elster has more than earned her cuddles. In that ending, she can't go through with it. That's my take as well. Either can't go through with it either in the sense of willpower or like material access or something like that, but okay, so it is otherwise literally the same up until Elster walking up to the Penrose. Interesting. It hits the hardest ammo because bro just gives up and abandons the mission. Yeah! Yeah! But I mean, it's still really ambiguous. It's still really like why? Why did Elster abandon it, right? Like what does it mean in the end I had to leave you behind? Like in the end, why did you have to leave Ariane behind? Yeah, the selfish monster really scratches at that, like, I would sacrifice the world to save you type story. Okay. I do want to rewatch this ending one more time. So that's the red door in the Isle of Death that she's walking through. So what? And then what about the shore of desolation or something like that? What is the painting's significance? I want to know the artwork significance. I want to know why Swan Lake. I need to know more about Swan Lake, but Swan Lake has always been about Odette and Odile, right? So Odile? I don't know how to pronounce her name. The white swan and the black swan. And like Falcon Elster. So Falcon Elster are the white swan and the black swan? But these two are also the white swan and the black swan? I see it. That makes sense. Didn't they both kill themselves in Swan Lake? Isn't that what happened here? Who knows? Adler did beat Sherlock Holmes? One of the handles lifted and not the other. The Chinese character just now was Gui, like back home. Yeah. I think it's the same character as in Japanese for like the kaeru, like to return or to go home. I think the Gui is also the kae. Yeah, I don't want answers because I want to think about it. That's right. Mitchell, like, literally, what does it all mean? I mean, I think a lot of these games aren't... I think you're not meant to solve it. Does that make sense? Like, it's not necessarily meant to be a mystery where you puzzle through the clues and there's, like, one definitive answer. I think the point is that you are supposed to marinate in the feelings as much as you process the intellectual facts. And even if all you get at the end of this game is like a bunch of feelings, like a little impressionist painting of an experience in your mind, like that is no less valid than the people who spend hours and hours and hours puzzling through the hints. I'm so confused what she did. She just choked out her lover. That much was pretty concrete. Okay, here's ending 4. Memory. I like that ending name. This game does hit on a lot of my favorite themes around memory and identity. And I was going to say self-sacrifice, but I'm starting to think that's not quite right. I just really, I'm getting Homura and I'm getting Steins Gate. getting Utena Black Rose arc. Emptiness is my favorite song on the soundtrack. Oh, is that what's playing right now? The dev Yuri Stein did say every ending is canon and there's no good or bad ending. It's all interpretive to you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, death of the author and all that, right? Like once a piece of art leaves its creator's hands, how it is received by the people who take it in after that is beyond the control perimeter of its creator. And like that's just how artwork is. That's what I love about games. Narrative games in particular. I've seen so many interesting theories. People connect things together I would never have thought about. Oh, 100%, yeah. There's definitely like a bajillion details I just walked past that somebody was sitting there like counting pixels for or something. You know what I mean? Like, what was it? I think Ku mentioned that last stream. Ku mentioned that there was like a 7-hour analysis video on the paintings in the game. I don't recognize that character. Is it kanji? Is it traditional? Bakwa symbols. Oh. "7-hour, 42-minute analysis on Signalis and its relation to the Yellow King and paintings included too." I see. Okay. This is all still... Is this all still this? This is different. Oh my god, is that why it's called memory? Oh, I actually am covered in goosebumps. Are you just gonna lay down and die? You're just gonna leave her there? You're gonna lay down and die? Elster! Get back up and strangle your girlfriend like you promised! Oh no. Not the head pat. Oh no, this ending got me. That's horrible. Oh, I hate the abrupt cut into ending 5. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my god! What? I feel like I just got a headshot. That came out of nowhere. What the fuck was that? What? Okay, so the differences are Elster comes back. Ariane, for some reason, who even knows why, Ariane doesn't remember them. What are the... How do you get ending 4? How do you get ending 4? Like, what playstyle gets you ending 4? It's like ever so slightly different, but each ending, even though it's only slight differences, they land completely differently. Memory. It doesn't say... The German in memory read, "I am me again, but you are no longer you." Oh, wow. For ending 4, you go balanced. Similar to yours, you die less and heal more. Oh, as in like, I went full like balls to the wall in terms of enduring suffering, and that's what got me ending 3. I wonder, between 3 and 4, even though 4 hit me harder, do I like 3 better? Bro, I can't even think about 4. It just makes me fucking cry. That's so sad. I think 4 hits harder because it's somehow more bittersweet. Versus 3 is just like the sort of clean cut, like it's also bittersweet, but it's sort of a very clean ending. Like there's a cleanliness, a neatness to it. It feels almost too perfect. Versus 4 has the weight of like, damn, I did all that, and I think 4 makes you ask the question much more of like, well, did it all fucking matter? Like would I still have done it again? Is I think a question that 4 raises more than 3 does, because 3 has such a finality to it. Yeah, it's very like she was right there. Yeah, like an infinitely approaching infinity type ending. I'm so sad, bro. Signalis is so sad.
It was really good.
Ending 4 is really sad. The others are just okay. Sorry, my friend's here. Hello. Did you make soup? Can I drink it now?
Yeah. It is cool enough to be drunk.
TY.
There's pasta in it.
Pasta? Should I get a spoon or something then? Oh my god, this is dinner.
Which did
Thank you.
I went to go look at what Natsu's up to.
And amazing. I think Sapporo's in her room with her. Okay, I'm gonna grab a spoon for my soup. Thank you for soup.
Yeah. It's wild enough.
What is wild in the porch? Your mom? My mom's friend's friend. He's like, I guess like a pro. And then she was like, Chanterelles?
Chanterelles and lobster mushroom.
Chanterelles and lobster mushroom?
And there's also like a veggie blend that I used the immersion blender for. Thank you for that. And
They can't see it. It's blown out.
it's kind of tasty with the veggie mix, because the veggie mix came with, there's like water chestnut in there. So like occasionally you'll get like a tiny little bit of like crunch. Once in a while. There's also a single lemon seed somewhere in the whole pot, so I don't know if you got it or if I
Knowing my luck.
we're gonna find out.
I hope I got it. It's like winning the lottery. Oh, I got water chestnut.
Is it good?
I like the little crunch.
Right?
Thank you.
Surprise.
Oh, this is so comforting. It's like a little acidic too. Oh my god, it's so good. Golden chanterelle and lobster mushrooms. Overexposure soup. Okay. Good soup. Therapy soup. Ending 4, the girlfriend lives but no memories. Well, I think that's the thing, is I don't think the girlfriend lives. I don't think anyone lives in memory either. I think no matter what ending you get, everyone dies. / is already dead. / has always been dead, depending on how you look at time. Ending 4 is rough because of the whole so close yet so far. Didn't fight hard enough to remember promise, but hard enough you wanted to rest near your girlfriend despite it all. Exactly. It's the infinitely approaching infinity feeling. That's always how I've described it. I looked the names up. It's so fitting, Elster having black hair and Ariane meaning most sacred while being so pale and having white hair. Oh, what does Elster mean? Ariane means most sacred? Ariane used to have brown hair. It went white. Or no, that was Alina's? Alina's hair went white? Wait, no, that was in Alina's diary. That was Alina saying her hair went white. Wait. What does that mean? I still haven't answered my Adler and Alina questions either. Okay, anyway, sorry for the short intermission. Let me rewind back to the beginning. Let me watch the ending of this one again. That was crazy. That shit hurted. I think it's knowing what happens in the promise ending is what makes the leave ending my favorite. I think I would agree. I think if this were a novel, I would want it to end with... Oh wait, you said leave ending's your favorite. That's interesting. Ending 6 is we bring Ariane soup. I think it's the a little longer that got me. She's already soup! Probnik. It's crazy that the suggestion of just a few pixels moving is like, we take one look at that and we're like, wow, head pats. I'm gonna cry now. That was another thing I wanted to figure out was the shape language. Like, what does the hexagon mean? Why the hexagon? The eye. Also, what was going on with the surveillance thing? What did that mean? What was the panopticon significance? Oh! Oh my god. Okay, well, that's how I want to guess the, memory ending went. Is they got up and they danced together and then everybody lived. Number 6 vibes. Yeah, actually, I do kind of see number 6 vibes. They lived happily ever after, surely! Even though they hadn't found a habitable planet, clearly. And, okay. So, aspects not yet clear in my head. In the beginning, it was made to look like the Penrose had crashed on a snowy terrain, and that by dropping into the hole, we ended up in Sierpinski. Later, you realize that's not actually what happened because there's a timeline disconnect at that point. So even though the game makes it feel like it's a continuous movement between those two scenes, that's not actually what happened. So then... doesn't the King in Yellow go insane? Isn't that his whole thing? Hastor. Hold on. Sorry, that's a completely different thought that I just decided I wanted to go down instead. I'll give myself the ADHD counter. Oh, it's a, I didn't even know it was a short stories. Okay. A play in the book form titled The King in Yellow. Oh, they're connected. I see. A mysterious and malevolent, supernatural and gothic entity known as the King in Yellow, and an eerie symbol called the Yellow Sign. The Swan Lake thing was interesting to read. Maybe you want to think about again. Yeah, for sure. The paintings in Swan Lake and the King in Yellow are like the main sort of artworks heavily referenced in the game that I want to look into. The stories in the book are The Repairer of Reputations, a story about egotism and paranoia, which carries the imagery of the book's title. The Mask, a dream story of art, love, and uncanny science. In the Court of the Dragon, a man is pursued by a sinister church organist who is after his soul. The Yellow Sign, an artist is troubled by a sinister churchyard watchman who resembles a coffin worm. The Demoiselle d'Is, a time travel love story. Oh, that's where the key of... We've always had the key of Yus because it's YS. The Prophet's Paradise, a sequence of eerie prose poems that develop the style and theme of a quotation from the fictional play The King in Yellow that introduces the mask. A Street of the Four Winds, atmospheric tale of an artist in Paris who's drawn to a neighbor's room by a cat. Story ends with a tragic touch. Street of the First Shell, war story set during the Siege of Paris. Street of Our Lady in the Fields, a romantic American bohemians in Paris. What? Roubaret? Romantic American bohemians in Paris with a discordant ending that playfully reflects some of the tone of the first story. The fictional play The King in Yellow has at least two acts and at least three characters. Casilda, Camilla, and the stranger who may or may not be the titular character. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the lake. The shadows lengthen. Oh, was that not directly quoted in the game? Strange is the night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies, but stranger still is lost Carcosa. Oh, sorry, the shadows lengthen in Carcosa was the end of the first line. Songs that the Hyades shall sing, or flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou, unsung as tears unshed, shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. Oh yeah, the book makes people lose their minds. Yeah, that was my understanding, was that The King in Yellow had something to do about, like, with, or a general theme of, like, the gradual progression of total insanity. Okay. And The Mask is also evoking the Edgar Allan Poe, The Mask of Red Death. Oh! Ku just sent me another clip. Let's watch this one together also. 1 second, because it looks like I missed someone in the mines. Star! Is this Star and... Wait, what? Can you call it your old life if it's... That's crazy. I can't believe I just walked past these guys. What's your real name? Or what's your former neural pattern's name? Oila is German for owl. Oh. I did miss this one. Okay. She didn't say it though, right? Wherever it is I'm going, I'll wait for you there. These are the two NPCs I hoped not to miss. I liked the guy we didn't miss though. The Mina. Tragic Yuri everywhere! Oila's German for owl, right. Those are the names of their like unit types though, right? Their replica models. I know, Mina's so cute. What was the Mina's name again? They gave it to us. Beo! Yeah! Beo! I know, she's so nice. She's like the only nice one well, the person we ran into in the fucking like hidden trapdoor was nice too. They fixed our flashlight and gave us stuff. They took their most agreeable, gentle neural imprint and put it in the mines. I know, right? I know, right? Horrible. Okay. So Lovecraft references the King in Yellow like a lot. That we know. That's obvious. And the King in Yellow has effectively become another piece of occult literature in the Cthulhu mythos, alongside the Necronomicon. Elster is nice too until she shoots and strangles someone. I mean, Elster was described as being a stable neural pattern, right? Okay. Open questions. Hold on. I'm going to open the journal. Let me reset my screen capture to the game really quick. Okay. Give you guys the full audio again. Okay. Here we are. It's tragic because the replica's dead around them, not because of the corruption, but because they were running away from something and got sliced up by the strings because it was dark. Oh, because your flashlight is showing the barbed wire. Oh, I did not pick up on that. That's true. We did read this. Okay, let me check the journal. We just read that. This is the first thing. So, one thing that is confirmed, they were advised to basically kill themselves around the 3000th cycle. They made it into the 5000s. So they nearly doubled their expected lifetime. Implication being that Elster, I don't know, like kept the ship running or something. But Elster was also in cryosleep when we woke up. Ariane was definitely, well, I mean, based on my understanding currently, definitely is probably a strong word, but probably in cryosleep in that time. And Elster comes to, like, get her, whatever get means. So the promise ambiguously being probably that Elster will do what the transmission said to do, which is put Ariane out of her misery. Yeah, they, you know, probably did have, yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. They probably did have a gay old time with those extra cycles. Sometimes I feel like something is home. I guess they probably, like, the word home has been used with a lot of care as well. All right, friends, I gotta get some hours of sleep. Yes, good night, Fenrir. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, this was the operation guide. This was repair logic. Like, okay, open questions continued. What the fuck is up with bioresonance? What we know about it is they were using, like, they were trying to develop bioresonance related applications and technologies without fully understanding what it was, because it was what won them independence from the Empire. But probably not fully understanding what bioresonance was, which Ariane is implied to be capable of. Is probably what led to the downfall of their civilization, although I don't know how metaphorical what we saw in the game was versus what actually happened. Great. Bioresonance are vast, with it being able to distort reality, influence thoughts, and possibly even create life. Yeah. Like, you're God at that point. And Falx are bioresonant units also. So what? They were both bioresonant at some point? Like, what does that even... Okay. Rule of 6. Oh, here's the hexagon. I like how it says never carry more than 6 items on your person, and I was openly carrying 8 the whole time. Colibris. Yes. No running in the hallways. Can I share a crazy lore tidbit about the Penrose? Yeah, go for it. Pretty sure they even use it to terraform planets? Bioresonance? That's crazy. Oh, this is Issa's first note to Erica. Except, that was, okay, so next open question is Issa has been dead, probably. Versus my original thought of, like, I guess she's here to die. And so, the Issa that we witness is, like, a figment somehow of... I do think that there's a lot of answers here that could go one way or the other, and that is literally the point. But I wonder where fan opinion lands. Like, for example, if they are both, well, okay, if Ariane is bioresonant and it's like you're basically your god, then you are correct to both. If you are god, one really, really painful reading of the ending could be that Ariane is like in Elster's head through the whole game and the implication of the context in which the game unfolds. In which case, Ariane is putting Elster through the infinite cycle of coming back to her. Is like one possible interpretation. Because the Elster unit is not bioresonant, the Falk unit is. So I guess the next question then is, so then what about the Falk unit? And what's up with Falk and Adler? And what was the order of operations there? If it's pretty clear that like the Elster unit and the Falk unit both utilize the same neural pattern of the same like basic biological entity for a while. There was a patch added in extra slots. Originally you were only allowed 6. Alina says, I am imagining. Okay. Well, so Alina also, in Alina's notes, you can see that she came to look for Elster. I found the word I was looking for. It's the most sinister reading, I think. Well, not the most. Of the ones I've thought of so far, the most sinister reading. Ariane intentionally putting Elster through the infinite loop until Elster cuts her off from it, right? In the promise ending. Cool. So Alina and Elster. Elster was also supposed to be in the mines, was another thing a lot of characters had said to us in various ways. Things are going missing in the mine for some reason. What is Lucy Mochi? Service request form. Oh, this is just puzzle solving. Wow, I wish I had remembered that I had this map. That would have actually helped a lot. Those are the... Oh, that's us! Super weapons of our nation! That's Falk. I think another interesting side effect of writing the boss fight the way they did, as like the two become one, is that even though we, the player, are controlling the Elster unit in the fight, arguably, if either of them lost, like, it wouldn't matter which unit won that battle, the two become reincorporated. But the point of putting the player in the Elster's body is to imply that the Elster psyche is a different identity from the Falk psyche. So even though because they have different goals, which implies different identities, however you want to define that. Half right? What does that even mean? I don't think there's a correct answer. Is there enough data for you guys to know that there's a correct answer? I don't even know what you're saying half right too. Simple universal light replica. Failure is not an option. Wait, Radio Officer Young. That's Ariane? Because Alina's last name is So. For Ariane to attend school in Sector C. Oh, this is how she started staying with her aunt, right? Half right to your theory to do with Ariane and Elster's mind. Ah, so many analysis videos for so many details. I guess the devil is in the details. Frequencies. And then we reread all of Alina's diaries. Alina thinks that Elster like perished in the mines. This was the cipher. The ARR units were really annoying. Right. That's the heater puzzle. Angry note. The Oilers were playing annoying music, and then we found, what was it, like a knife stabbed through the music player? That was hilarious. Star. We saw a star in an Oila in that cutscene that I missed. Well, not a cutscene, the NPCs that I missed. I keep coming back to what happens in the Nier games for Falcon Esther. The Yorha units are based on the same person and inherit parts of their personality, but it still results in very different units. Right. Yeah, which is what I think this game, when I was mentioning earlier that it has a lot of themes that I have soft spots for, one of the main ones is like memory and identity, right? Like, how much does your memory dictate your identity? And so what happens if your memory changes? Like, do you fundamentally change as a person if you like lose a memory? Because that's a scary fucking thought. And this game explores it in a very extreme way. Interesting. These all have shapes. So Kitej is the triangle. Oh! Raiden for Shogun! Boop, hello! Thank you for the resub also. Hope you are enjoying yourself. Isn't Elster a broken robot? Yeah. That's right. Tired of hearing Moonlit Sonata, yeah. Okay, this is the this is the Oila. Is that how you say it? This is the domestic one where they're holding knives. Colibri, Veneta, Falk's Diary we got. Okay, I think I've reviewed like everything there really is to review. This is Adler slowly losing his fucking mind. What was his earlier diary? Well, this is the original Falk's Diary. Who was that white-haired girl? It really, the white-haired girl in this point, because I don't know the Falk timeline, that it really could be either, because Alina says her hair turns white, and Ariane has white hair. It's unclear if it turns white. I think that's also implied that it happens. So, no, that's confirmed. Ariane's hair does turn white. So it really could be either of them. Unless I can iron out what the... Okay, oh my god. What the fuck is going on with Alina and... I cannot figure this out. Between Alina and... Elster. Ariane is explicitly albino? I thought Ariane also had hair... Because don't they have that photo together of them both with brown hair still? If you go into the boss corridor and then turn back after walking down it, you can find some more lore in the beginning. Oh, really? Here? This is the boss corridor? And then turn back after walking down? I guess I should use the flashlight. Because there's... These are Adler's notes, right? And then... Turn back. I was joking about the red string, but a deadass might be very helpful. Did I not go far enough? Two very similar photographs. You both see two women, one where they have brown hair and one background, and another with Elster and Ariane with another background. Elster and Ariane. Yes. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, I accidentally started the fucking boss battle. Maybe you need to read, then turn back? Maybe. Let me try that. Wow. I got an achievement and it says Ship of Theseus. So that's another identity related thing, right? Like if Elster has been continuously built and rebuilt, at what point is she no longer Elster? Or like the Elster that we know? And also, every Elster unit is based off the same neural pattern. Like, how many more Elsters are there out there? Like, this Elster we've gotten to know really well, but there are more. Okay. That's where the Isle of Death comes into. It's connected. Oh, right. I should look into the painting also. Did you ever see the photograph in the photo store? Yeah? If she's broken, maybe she's just a crazy robot. I mean, I think that is part of the explanation, Hex. Okay, I'm gonna try to read the notes and then turn back. Oh, I'm eating mushroom soup that my friend made and dropped off for me just now. Wild mushroom soup. Their mom's friend foraged the mushrooms. They're golden chanterelles and lobster mushrooms. You need to read the Adler's note and then turn back. Okay, cool. Can't just walk in and turn back. Can't be that easy. I like how Adler's like, this is your final warning, and then all he does is try to stab you in the eye and it doesn't do anything. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. These memories are mine now. These memories are mine now. Maybe they are two separate entities. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, this is a lot of reading material. Oh my god. What? The fuck? Okay. This is the same, isn't it? This is still the same. We've read these. We have read these. We read that. What's this then? I like the interpretation that none of this is happening in Elster's mind and all this freaky stuff is real. Yeah, I agree. I like to think that they overemployed bioresonance to the point where reality is itself disintegrating. I was actually thinking about this. What I was about to say before we came in this room was, wasn't there, because we were talking about, that's what the Falk note earlier when I was revisiting that note at the end of the corridor, where it was like, these memories are mine now. And I was like, okay, I think what we're led to believe at that point is that like this Elster unit got decommissioned and then turned into a Falk or something. But I was like, wasn't there a thing, like, I don't remember, what I was going to say was, I don't remember what unit it was, but wasn't there like a type of unit where they used a decommissioned thing to recreate a bunch of other units based off of a decommissioned neural pattern because the original is gone? And so this confirms that. It was actually Elster. Because what I was thinking, that line of thought where it was bringing me was, the Falk that we saw and the Elster we play, while we are being led to believe that they are like one and the same, whatever that means, they're not. They're two separate units. And like the Falk unit is just really fucking diluted, actually. I was like, that is one possible interpretation. Okay. But yeah, this literally says the original neural pattern for this unit was lost with the destruction of the central neural archive. New Elster units have been produced based on a decommissioned unit from the Penrose program. That might not even be our Elster. Like, our Elster might have, our Elster literally might be any of. Wow, that makes the memory one even more sad. Holy fuck. Okay, the memory ending is my favorite one. The memory ending is my favorite one by a lot. It just hit me. Like, our Elster isn't even the Elster. We are reliving memories from, like, if let's say, okay, hypothetically, the decommissioned unit from the Penrose program is what we thought was our Elster. Meanwhile, what's actually happening is that every individual Elster unit is going through this, like, psychotic disintegration based on a memory that they never lived, but they feel like they did because, like, their brains were copy-pasted from the Elster unit in the Penrose program that did live these memories. Yes, and then, yes, I agree. And then the next question being, does it matter who the real Elster is? What does it mean to be the real Elster? That's exactly, yes. That's the root of the question. I like that that's ambiguous. That's my favorite answer so far. I like that as far as I can tell, I don't know, maybe there is a clue out there, but as far as I can tell, there is no way to verify whether the Elster we play is or isn't the actual Elster. Neither the promise ending nor the memory ending confirm nor deny this, because just because Ariane recognized Elster, all three of those words having heavy hand quotes over them, doesn't actually verify that Elster is Ariane's original Elster. The real Elster is the friends we made along the way. Yeah. I just, like, was thinking about this line. I didn't realize it was Elster. I thought it was, like, I thought they were Oila units for some reason. Or Star units. But no, they were Elster units this whole time. The decommissioned Penrose program Elster. It very well could be. If this is true, then all of those ambiguities exist, which is cool. That is really cool. Yeah, and we kept seeing bodies of other Elsters. Exactly. Specifically, you only ever saw a single body in the Penrose itself. Yes. Us, specifically you being the player Elster sees a single Elster body in the Penrose. You look the exact same, have the same memories. Does that make you the real one? Yeah, right? 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 Asking all the right identity questions. I guess they are maybe amassing existing documents in a room to sort of hint towards what the developers at least were like writing as their true storyline. Excavation team. Oh! Can I see my own unit number somewhere? Is there anywhere? Do we play as the same Elster throughout? Yeah, we don't even know that. Maybe we play as different Elsters. Exactly. So the original Elster has a specific designation, the same as the Penrose's 512. Every time an Elster boots up, you see their designation. There are times when you see Elster 512. That's true. We did see Elster 512. It like was in the center of the screen, right? So Alina's Elster was this one. The blue screen has your number. Wow, that's cool. Which confirms that we play as different Elsters through the game. Even though the sprites for the characters are somewhat similar, Ariane and Falk are almost exactly alike. That's true. Considering Falk is supposed to be modeled after the Great Revolutionary, but Ariane is herself, is Falk even supposed to look like she does when you encounter her? So, and because like her likeness flickers in and out, like Ariane's likeness is flickering in and out from Falk's face. This is a bioresonance thing? Is that the implication? Why is the Falk unhinged? Why is his diary on both of these? Wait a second. What? They're identical. You can... Yeah, it's a Theseus' ship. Yes. You see Falk in that fake out ending cutscene where there are multiple Arianes and Elster's looking back. Yes, exactly. Exactly. She's in the front looking back. Oh, when there are Arianes. Oh, I didn't realize that was specifically Falk. That makes sense. Elster is German for magpie. Oh, that's why. Who was it earlier who was like, oh, it's appropriate that Elster has black hair? Because a magpie is a corvid. Strong tendency to stay faithful to one partner their whole life. That's why we had the magpie box earlier too. You see Alina standing with Ariane as well. I like the implication that even gestalts have copies, right? Like, it would be really easy for this story to just be one about like replicas and how replica identity is complicated because like where does the boundary of yourself start or end? But then multiple times they've given us a lot of moments of like, oh, but twinsies though, right? And then like Alina being confirmed to be very similar looking to Ariane. We don't know what the Great Revolutionary looked like, I guess. And the twins being a major plot line also. Yeah. We literally have Adler's diary 3 times here, which strikes me as extremely significant, right? Because in the same way that there are... Okay, this is a big hole in my head though, because I feel like the there are many Elsters theory makes perfect sense to me. But the Falcon Adler side of things still isn't quite working out. Is it possible bioresonance is... Wait, what? He came here to write the same stuff 3 times? Or in the same way that there are multiple Elsters, there are multiple Adlers, right? But I don't read it as parallel universes. I read it as infinite copies of one set of memories. In 3 different replays. What ammo did they give us here? Oh, Nitro Express. That's nice. Okay, I think that's it. So technically there's nothing new. Technically there is nothing new in here. It's stuff we've all seen before. Wow, interesting. Is it possible bioresonance isn't as powerful as they make it out to be, and all of this is taking place in a specific area of space? They did mention the Oort cloud and emission. True. That's true. Let's read that transmission one more time. So... where was that transmission? Are the memories copied from the same source or from other copies? It seems like they... At least the document seems to confirm that at the very least, all the memories were copied off of the same single copy. Okay, Penrose briefing is, I think, the document I'm looking for. I like how it says phase 2. I don't think we got a phase 1, or maybe I missed it. Please, I would like to see Penrose phase 3. Oh, I can't read Penrose phase 3 because I'm in a save file that exists before that happens. I can only see Penrose mission phase 2. I would also look at the medical database at some point when you get the chance. Some people look very similar to certain replicas. One looks like Colibris and one looks like Adler. Ah! That's fair. the medical database. I did download those. Message inbox, teacher's evaluation. I do wonder what the significance of this was. Oh, this was because like there was like a bunch of people died on Veneta, right? There was a document about that. You can search the wiki. Oh, that's true. I wonder who the spy was. Wait, why can't I find the medical... Oh, there it is. Medical database. Oh, I don't have photos. Okay, I guess I have to go to the... It didn't download the photos. Alright. Yeah, when you make copies of copies. I think that's also part of the point of what's happening here. So the bioresonant that made up Elster was lost and destroyed. So they reused the stuff from Penrose Elster to make more Elsters and Falk. Am I getting it right? What do you mean by bioresonate? Vic? You'd find the number 512 scattered around the map in some way, shape, or form. Oh, well, wasn't that one patient room like 0512 or something like that? That one annoying key I had to find. Okay, very interesting. I think I have done enough cooking that I want to know what the fan theories are. Let me look at... I guess I still haven't developed any clarity really on Falk and Adler necessarily. I guess unless it's not meant to be a mirage, unless Falk really was derived, unless the Penrose 512 really is like the origin of it all, in which case 512, like Elster 512 is the original Elster, whether we get to play her or not, we don't know. Well, maybe we do. I think you can confirm in the codes. Oh, we did get to play her at some point. Then could it be that Ariane is the neural pattern for Falk? I think the only way to answer that is to know the war timeline and where the Penrose program falls in that like revolutionary timeline. Yep, that's one of them. What do you mean? What? So deep in thought I thought my stream crashed. Okay, cool. Let me look at maybe one of those like endings explained or something. Although it might piss me off. Sometimes those piss me off. Okay, this is the all endings thing I was watching. Let me expand this for y'all. Shit, I'm doing it wrong. Okay. So if I just go for all endings explained. Let's see if it pisses me off.
Christopher Beast here, and today I will be attempting to explain the endings to SIGNALIS.
I was agree with you.
SIGNALIS
noticing one of the 5 programs. Oh, okay.
Retro horror game on PC, Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. For those who own Xbox Game Pass, it does come free with that as well.
Fake
the game
ending,
is a Lovecraftian
leave ending. I think I'd rather read something, to be honest. Let's see. Wow, there is a huge Reddit post. I almost said red wall. And I want to know the requirements guide to get the secret ending. What was Adler after with him trying to kill her? I think at some point Adler realized that with every with every new Elster loop, it's not even a loop, it's like with every Elster attempt, that whatever's going on with the bioresonance with Falk is tearing reality apart. And so Adler is like trying to stop that from happening, was my understanding of it. Leave, memory, and promise. And then what about the secret ending? Okay, never mind. I want to look at the old photographs again. Okay. Ariane Young, Alina So. Oh, man. It just hit me, the implication. I mean, like, concretely, obviously, it's been subconsciously brewing, but it just, the concrete implication of us, the players' memories are being messed with also because of the way they formatted the game. Like, they're intentionally toying with us. So we are experiencing, like what Elster is experiencing. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix the exposure. Like what Elster is experiencing, we are also uncertain which identity we currently occupy. With the secret ending, you need to replay the game again after completing it. You will have rooms unlocked that weren't there before. You figure out codes for items like a flower and a book, and they get put up as offerings after getting them. Ah, okay. I see. Right, because the photographs in the very beginning, like, now we know the first photograph that we see has Ariane in it. So it's reasonable to believe that the first Elster is Elster 512. And then the second Elster that we see after you jump into the hole, the second Elster is Alina So. And it's extra confusing because they were meant to look very similar. And that was on purpose. Wow, okay. Apparently Yuri Stern said in an interview about the fake ending. To be honest, I didn't expect many players to even reach that ending. It's a bit of a strange habit, perhaps, but I don't finish most of the games I play, even the ones I enjoy a lot. So in a way, that ending was my way of trying to make sure people like me get to see an ending, even if they usually don't finish games. That way they can stop if they've had enough. That was cruel of you. Okay. How it sounded like, wasn't Adler trying to get her instead of stopping her? It seemed like Adler was trying to stop her. A note near the boss room with something like, I finally have you. Alina's existence is intentionally super cryptic. Oh. She's made to throw us off. Yeah. Like, at first you think she's just a red herring. And then as more things, like, link her, actually, to Ariane, then it complicates things. Because she's not just a red herring. Okay, so this person got the promise ending also. Yeah, that appears to be the point of the promise. That's also my interpretation of it. Oh, I like the reading that other Elsters are like a stand-in for other players. I didn't even think of that. That's really cool. Oh, BGM. Sure, I can do that. TY. Okay, this person's read is... Let's see. Barbara Whitman says, endings are determined by playstyle. The intention was not for players to replay to get another ending. We wanted each player to get an ending that fits their playstyle. I love that. I really, really like that concept. The ending of Signalis explained. In an elaborate dreamscape created by sick and dying Ariane Young in the hopes of being reunited with her love. So, oh my god, that's what you were saying earlier, Ku, about me being maybe halfway right about, Like Ariane being the one who's sort of orchestrating everything. Dream upon a dream would fit the King in Yellow theme. Elster's mechanical body probably gave out earlier. Throughout the course of the story and in-game lore, we can start to identify a few things that we know to be true, one of which is that Ariane Young was accepted into a space exploration mission. One human and one robot. We know that Ariane receives guidance to accept swift death, and she's like, nope. Because she's a rebel. She's a fucking rebel. She wasn't raised by the state. Ariane doesn't even open the For Pilots Eyes Only document. She rests in a cryo chamber. The player can find diary records that mention that she's sick. Ariane is stuck. This is an explanation. This explanation of the author of the article is not from Yuri. Yes, yeah. This is one interpretation. Right. Ariane is different. She has high bioresonance. Okay, yeah, this is literally what I was saying earlier. I was like, one possible interpretation is that Ariane is literally like in the god space of her mind as someone who's bioresonant is like forcing Elster through this. I was going to say cycle, but cycle isn't right because I'm now fully bought into the there are many Elsters version of it, right? We're getting little cross sections of each. The promised ending of Signalis allows Elster to finally be able to free both of them from unending suffering. To me, it felt it was the right or true ending, though I imagine your opinion. Well, so that's why at first I was like, here, when I was having this thought, when I was like, oh, Ariane is God, then I was like, oh, the promised ending is great. But the more I went into the there are many Elsters version of it, the more I was like, actually, I like memory. Okay. So this author's argument is that because of Ariane's bioresonance, this is like Signalis is not real. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. An Imperial spy met Ariane. Yep, that we do know because Sun was like, I'm running for my life. And probably Ariane doesn't even know what she's doing. Yeah, that's fair. What's this cider article? This is from I think this is a blog. Okay. Oh yes, this is what I wanted to know. The relationship between Ariane Young and Alina So. The photo from the beginning of the game. If Elster keeps this photo in her pocket, she can show it to the few other uncorrupted souls and ask them if they've seen Alina. She later finds Alina's worker key. Over the course of the game, Elster finds diaries of Alina's who mention confused memories, such as remembering Elster even though there has never been an Elster assigned to Sierpinski. Was there not one in the mines, though? So Alina has confused memories? We learned that Ariane Young and Alina So met IRL briefly on the planet Rotfort, where Ariane worked at the family business, Young Photo, and developed images for Alina, a traveling soldier. Ariane and her aunt discussed how similar they look. One picture shows Alina with a soldier who's lost an eye. In flashbacks, we learned how Ariane was bullied violently by other students. Her friend Issa. Oh, I forgot Issa witnessed that. And Erica later intervenes. Wow, I literally forgot that happened. That whole cutscene was like a fever dream. It like came out of nowhere. I didn't understand how to place it at all. I couldn't even remember it because of that. Got to a point where Yuri took to Twitter to say something about it. There were some that mistranslated some of the German stuff. Oh, that's sad. I believe one of Adler journals, he says that an Elster was never assigned to Sierpinski. Well, that's confusing because there's a log that there's an Elster in the mine. Like, that's in the same room as Adler's journals. At the end, at least, the special room with 3 of the same journal. Multiple theories got support in every direction you can think of. Yeah. I think that's the point. I don't think there is a correct answer. I think that's literally the whole point. Ariane requested being assigned to the exploratory Penrose mission, and if not that, then to be a soldier. All the robotic clone brands are based on individual real-world people known as Gestalt. The Elster line of machines is based on a soldier from the planet Veneta. I'm sure she's Venetan. Issa and Eri used to. We can draw the conclusion that Elster's Gestalt was the Venetan with the missing eye. Oh! I did not make that connection. Really? Where would that conclusion come from? I mean, they do look similar. And they have the little hat. Huh? Okay. I buy that, but then wouldn't Ariane have remembered? Huh. There are strong arguments that this other soldier is Lilith Ethel. It's because she was the mother of Ariane's friends Issa and Erica. Connections upon connections for the Ariane, Yang, and Alina mental overlap. It would make sense in this dream space for Lilith or Elster to be looking for her friend Alina, a stand-in for Ariane. That is so confusing. I need my red string and corkboard. Okay, so let's say this theory is sound, which it does feel like it. The more I look at this face, the more I'm like, I guess that is Elster. Oh my god. Elster is missing an eye at the end. Exactly. She holds her head very similarly. And that's what I meant when I was like, haven't we seen someone with a stabbed left eye before? Sorry, right eye. I was like, there was a person in a photo, but I didn't know who that person in the photo was. Yeah, Elster loses the same eye. Exactly. That feels like the devs confirming the theory. So, okay. If we take it to be true, what are the arguments that that person is Lilith Ethel, though? And they became friends because Alina was on Rotfort? Okay, damn. A time loop in a dream. Remember our fake out ending? It's another significant clue the player hasn't begun to understand what's really going on. Adler begs Elster not to go out there. She'll destroy everything. Adler informs her they're here before, but never like this. We know not only that we're in a time loop, but that we are helping Elster break the cycle. Well, okay, we're being tricked into thinking we're in a time loop. I don't think that's quite right either. If the game is continued from here, we see Ariane fade in over Elster's dead body. Right. I do remember that. This is proof that the game isn't a dream. As we know, Ariane can no longer stand. This is her as the dreamer choosing to continue the dream. She looks similar to Elster, has the eye and dream mostly, and has the connection with Alina's soul. Alina has a connection with Issa and Erica, and through them to Ariane. Oh, so that's the main connecting point. I believe Lilith Ethel is a gestalt for Elster. I've also read that Lilith was more implied to be an aunt than parent and was involved in a way with Alina. Okay. So then is Alina just confused about looking for an Elster in Sierpinski? Because if Alina was friends with the original Gestalt who became all of the Elsters, wouldn't Alina know? Like, what's going on with Alina then? Great. So Elster is back on Penrose 512. She pulls an arm off from a previous version of herself, welds it to her body. The cryo chambers a pulsing mass of flesh. The architecture of the dream world is falling apart. The other characters are decaying. I would like to believe that instead of it being an actual dream world, that the bioresonance is tearing the actual fabric of reality apart. Okay, Adler looks grotesque. His skin covering's falling off. He laments. Everything was taken apart. Time is taking a toll on Ariane's creation. Does this blog... Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. Ariane manifested hard when it came to Alina. Possibly. Maybe. Yeah, like, damn, this promise is taking too long. Let's have someone stand in for me and hurry things up. Oh, so the Alina that we see is a figment of Ariane's creation rather than, like, the actual Alina from, like, history. I have this potentially false memory that Lilith basically disappears when she becomes a neural pattern and then dies, while Alina can't legally talk about her, which is maybe why she ends up on Sierpinski. Oh, so either Alina's lost her mind or Ariane has dreamed up, like, in her delusions, this, like, version of Alina. I think both make sense. Both of those explanations they fit. They don't get refuted in any way, right? Okay, we can reframe the entire game. Active dream landscape, kind of like Inception. Elster travels across wide unconnected locations from Ariane's childhood home. Ariane's childhood home, that's right. Why would an Elster be at Ariane's childhood home? Could it be... Oh, but that's... Because it's not Elster, because it's Lilith? Because it's in Rotfort? That's the only reason that would make any sense. And a grotesque pit that seems to be at the end of the known universe. She crawls into a tiny hole in the wall to end up in Ariane's high school home. We're jumping through space and time in a way that should be impossible. But I think we're jumping through space and time in a way that should be impossible because the game is shifting us between different Elsters' lived experiences and memories, which unfortunately do have a pretty clean divide in this case. We just don't know when we're in one version or the other. Okay, Issa succumbs to the sickness, admits that her sister Erika was probably always gone. This also feels like not an incorrect interpretation. It is possible that my original reflex, which is that Issa literally set up the shrine as she was dying, is possible. That's not entirely false. Like, I don't think... Unless there's a document I didn't read somewhere, I don't think there's anything that proves that Issa died when Erika did. Her body disappears. Elster inspects the shelf. 2 memorial photos of Issa and Erika. Implies that perhaps the twins have been dead a long time, but the dream is folding time and temporalities. Okay, so this blogger is of the opinion that this is because it's in Ariane's head that these things are inconsistent. In dreams, our mind may transpose some people over others to represent something else. Alina So is a soldier that has resemblance to Ariane Young. They only met in passing at the Young photo shop. The dream state overlaps the two, allowing a version of Ariane to have lived a life in community with a strong and healthy body. Hospital records show Ariane was often sickly. Issa's honestly a bit of a wild card. Because Issa's also a figment, or is she actually Issa? Yeah, exactly. There's nothing proving one or the other, so both are therefore valid theories. Yeah. I think the fun part of untangling this, I don't usually get this deep into untangling the mysteries. I'm often very good at accepting the ambiguities. I think what I am entrapped by right now is that the ambiguities are not open-ended. There is a specific list of valid theories, and I want to understand them. Otherwise I would have ended stream 2 hours ago. Okay, sometime before the events of the game, the Commander Sierpinski of Falk Unit went out into the great beyond. She discovered the truth that she and everyone else she knew were part of a fake dream reality. Interesting. Or something else. Oh, I am confused. Thank you for tipping $5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. What does the yeah mean? Great. Unable to cope with this reality, the commander has a mental breakdown. Okay, so Falk is insane. She is a strong bioresonant. Her loss of self affects the entire compound. She told Adler she had seen the great red eye. The red eye kind of stands for surveillance, right? Yeah. The red eye appears in-game multiple times, first in a document explaining a political propaganda response to a planet phenomenon. Later, the commander writes in her journal that she has seen it and been seen by it. In the secret ending, we see the red eye hanging high in the sky. Ariane is one of the only characters in the game to have red eyes. Oh, because she was confirmed albino. Okay, so my new understanding of Alina's whole situation is that kind of like what Ku was saying earlier about Ariane projecting her identity onto Alina, that she just due to this like, you know, accidental coincidence of a resemblance, seeing herself in Alina manifested, because I prefer that rather than a dreamscape, the reality is disintegrating version of events, that Alina is being affected by Ariane's bioresonance. And so Alina, the whole thing that I couldn't figure out with Alina's hair turning white could be like in one interpretation could be that Ariane's bioresonance manifesting in Alina due to the self-projection of her identity onto Alina's. Yeah, exactly. Her going OMG, literally me. And then Alina's hair turns white in reality. And then Alina's like, what the fuck? Okay. Because I think that makes more sense to the dreamscape, because if it was a dreamscape controlled by Ariane, then why would Alina be confused that her hair is turning white? The only reason she would be like, why is my hair turning white, would be as if something was affecting her without her knowledge. And if Alina was a figment of Ariane's imagination, I mean, it's possible, but it doesn't make as much sense to me. 2 gods now. Yeah, we have Falk and we have Ariane. Except there's the possibility that Falk is there the possibility that Falk is a neural pattern copy of Ariane? That part is confusing. I haven't worked that out yet, because they keep saying like resembles the Great Revolutionary or whatever. And again, we know through Alina that resemblances can just happen. They don't have to be, oh my God. And that's what they were saying. Like there was a whole synchronicity document where they were like, synchronicity was like the seeming convergence of things that have nothing to do with each other. Like resemblance, like uncanny resemblance across a very large space is one of those synchronicities, right? Okay, cool. Okay. So if the red eye is also a symbol tying Ariane into the surveillance, then one of my open questions, which was what the fuck was up with those surveillance cameras? Why were they following us? It was Ariane. Okay. Yes. I like that version of this. Yeah, I agree. Cool. Elster 512 was recovered to be used as the template. Presumably Ariane was also recovered. Right. Exactly. Precisely. I buy into Falk being a neural pattern copy of Ariane. It makes a lot of sense to me. At first I was like, it's an illusion. Like the face flickering in and out is an illusion. It's a manifestation of like Elster's experience. I think that makes this even more tragic, that this game, at least our experience of it, essentially culminated in a battle to the death. A battle to the death between Ariane and Lilith, or Elster rather. I think Elster is more true than Lilith, I would say. So between Ariane and Lilith, but like as Falk and Elster. That's the original climax that we see. And then the ending we see shortly after that is a much more peaceful, what I experienced in my ending that I got was a much more peaceful version of effectively the same thing, where Elster puts Ariane to permanent sleep. It's the same thing twice. That makes it more tragic. That she fulfills her promise at first without even knowing it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's all coming together. The tangles are starting to come out of my mind. I think it's really impressive to have executed a story of this level of convoluted and then have it actually feel like a good, well-written story with consistent theming and strong emotional beats that are relevant actually to our lived human experiences. Because I think usually when people write sci-fi and they try to make it really convoluted to express some kind of like deep philosophy, usually the level of convoluted the story gets to makes it so that it's riddled with plot holes and logical fallacies, and then nothing really makes any sense. And then that's when the sci-fi writers dismiss it and they're like, oh, it's for the ambiguity, like it's meant to be ambiguous. I usually do not buy that. In many cases where the story just becomes really intensely convoluted and it's really hard to make sense of things, and then you finally put a few pieces together and you're like, okay, but if that's true, then like these other things don't make any sense. And then the author's like, it's ambiguity, haha. And then you're like, I don't buy it because it doesn't resonate. I'm not feeling the synchronicity here. But this story has just enough consistency. Actually, it has so much consistency as thematic and symbolic consistency from start to finish. In all of the places where it seems like there's a logical break, there is also a thematic string tying it together. And so you're able to get guided back onto the right track. That's incredibly impressive. That's like a really difficult thing to pull off. Yeah. The like purposeful real life material to nudge you. Exactly. The Isle of Death, the Shore of Desolation, Swan Lake. What was the fourth one? Oh, King in Yellow, right? I'm sure there's more, but those are the four that are like obvious. Another thing I want to say about the paintings, both of them had multiple versions. Yes, exactly. Oh, this is incredible. It's like, I'm so glad I spent 2 hours thinking about this with you guys, because the more I thought about it, the more impressive it got. I still don't really fully understand Adler though. I feel like we have understanding of Falk now, or at least my chosen interpretation is that I think Falk is based on the Ariane neural pattern. And in Falk's diary of the like, who is this white-haired woman I keep seeing, it's Ariane, right? How prevalent the numbers 5 and 6 are. Yeah, that's true. How the game presented the story, you can come up with almost whatever and it can still make sense. Yeah, it just like, in all of the versions that you can tease out, all of the sort of unrejected possibilities of how you interpret the story, every single one of them is equally valid in terms of like how the game frames it, like to disprove or prove certain parts of it. And the gaps they leave for you to fill in are not major plot holes. They are places where it's up to your interpretation. It's not a what happened, it's a like, here's how I see the world, which is, it's just different. It's so impressive. What the fuck? How did they pull that off? That's so crazy. Something I am stuck on is, does it justify the length of the game? Because this game was punishingly long for me because I'm a bad gamer. And I'm like, if I were a better gamer, I probably could have beat it in, instead of 14 hours, maybe 12 hours, right? In which case, let's say 10 to 12 hours. I think that is a very justifiable duration. It just felt extra long because it was so painful, and it has to be painful. The whole point of it is that your reality is literally disintegrating. It better hurt. It should hurt. Okay. I think that justifies the length and the suffering. I think I will accept that. Yeah. Cool. All right. That was my one remaining hang up in terms of complaints for the game. In which case, my only actual remaining hang up is, what the fuck do you mean I walk up to Falk and left click? They should have let me right click the spear and hit use. That should have been a permitted pattern. Like, left click could have been an option, but they also should have let me walk up and use the spear. Like, that should have been allowed. I'm just saying, if the devs are watching this, I think you should patch the game and add that as a functionality. That's my only remaining criticism of this game. I have no other complaints. That's my only complaint. Adler does make slightly more sense in the dream interpretation. Somehow he has become aware that if Elster succeeds, breaks the cycle, fulfills her promise to Ariane, then the dream will cease to exist. I don't think that makes more sense. I think it does make sense in the dream interpretation. I don't think it makes more sense than the reality interpretation, because the reality interpretation factors in the fact that the bioresonance is tearing apart the fabric of reality. So Adler knows that the more you feed the Ariane engine, the more bioresonance coming from Ariane's addled mind, dying mind, actually, is destroying reality. The complexity there is timeline based, which is, if Ariane is dead, it's because it's not Ariane, it's because it's Falk. Wait, this makes more sense. Adler isn't trying to stop you from getting to Ariane. Adler's trying to stop you from going to Falk. Ariane is dead. Ariane has been dead. It's Falk's bioresonance that's been tearing apart reality. Sorry, that took me too long. When I made that connection with Falk, I should have immediately jumped to this next conclusion, which is that, oh, it's not Ariane's bioresonance, it's Falk's. So I like that even more than the dream. Yeah, because I think Adler has more at stake. And Adler is more real, literally, because you're interpreting it as reality instead of a dreamscape. It's not Falk's dream or Ariane's dream. It's Falk's bioresonance confusing herself with Ariane, disintegrating reality. And the more Elster shows up to trigger Falk, the more Falk tears apart reality. And Adler is like the tragic straight man of this Yuri narrative. Adler is sitting here looking at his lover, or the person that he loves, who is based off the neural pattern of a person who was in love with the android who was based off the neural pattern of a long dead human being. That's so convoluted that it becomes tragic just by being convoluted. This goes crazier and crazier. We are digging a deeper lore hole by the second. Do you like him yet, perchance? I do. I like him a lot. I love a pathetic... You know what? He's not even pathetic. Actually, if anything, he's deeply heroic. This means that the true ending of Signalis, the game story, is not the scene where we go into the cryopod and what I said earlier about the same promise being fulfilled twice. We think that the true promise is fulfilled at the point when Elster kills Ariane. No. That was one fulfilling of it. It is fulfilled again. I thought the order was like you kill the boss and then you kill Ariane, right? No. Actually, way back in the past, Elster killed Ariane. And now in the present, as reality is disintegrating, one of these versions of Elster finally actually kills Falk. And Adler doesn't want you to proceed because the more you show up and lose to Falk, the more reality disintegrates. He doesn't think you'll win. And he would rather... This is what makes him pathetic. This is the part that is pathetic. He would rather live in this disintegrating reality with this corrupt Falk than let you go and kill her. That's what makes me like him. That's pathetic. I like that a lot. Adler the girl failure! That's fucking fire, bitch. I love that. Oh my god. I really like that. That's an interpretation you've never heard? Really? I really like it. That makes the most sense to me for her personality. Because, okay, the simpler version of this is that he's trying to stop you from killing Falk. He's trying to stop you. Yeah. He's trying to stop you from killing Falk no matter what in either interpretation, but the reason for stopping you is different, right? Or more accurately, in one version, he's trying to stop you from taking Falk on and losing. And in the other version, he's trying to stop you from killing Falk and ending everything. He would rather live with a corrupt Falk than no Falk at all. Then let you go and die to Falk again. Yeah, exactly, Kami. Yes, I misphrased that. Oh yes, the secret ending. That's true. I have not interpreted that one yet. At one point in the game, Adler pushes Elster down an elevator shaft. Sorry, I realized I didn't read any of the Adler stuff. I just figured out Adler all at... Oh my god, I did that all by myself. Oh my god. Wow, I'm like smart or something. Eric, hello. Bro, I have a long ass 36-hour train ride to Denver. I'm gonna spend all 36 hours just like thinking about Adler. She's so smart. It's totally valid. Thank you, Marissa. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that disproves that interpretation. This is now my favorite interpretation. Okay, we'll pause at the end and I will start from finished, explain my decided interpretation. I do like all the other branches, but I do have a favorite branch. I think that's so cool that all the branches are valid and they all make equal levels of like narrative and thematic sense. Like they're all equally strong stories to tell in this world. What they've actually done is they've built an incredible world and the world tells its own story and you can choose which one resonates with you the most. Wow. Okay. Impressive. Redditors estimate 75 bodies. That actually just hit me then that means when he pushes you down the elevator shaft. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I knew those were other Elster units. I didn't think about how that might mean that in many cases Elster just like dies at that point. Doesn't make it any farther. So 75 times. Interesting. Second in command, with his chief no longer accessible, Adler takes it upon himself to protect the only reality he knows. Oh yes, so that was basically my interpretation, except minus the dreamscape. And minus the reason he thinks the dream state will end, or in my case, the reality will end. Okay, many characters have one eye stabbed out. The missing eye. So we have Issa, Adler, and Elster herself. Eyes represent vision, understanding, clarity, perspective. The loss of the eye symbolizes a warped perspective of the world. Plus, its repetition across multiple characters alludes again to the circular nature of recurring dreams, showcases how all these memories are tied together for Ariane. Okay, sure. Using asset analysis. That's hilarious. Oh, the bandages in the same locations are very interesting. Sierpinski Alina is self-insert Ariane. Yeah, dreaming of the world where she didn't get into Penrose. Right. That's why I was like, what's going on with the Sierpinski-based thing? And Alina's transformation. So maybe Alina doesn't actually exist. In the dreamscape interpretation, or even in the bioresonance is tearing the world apart interpretation, it's possible that the Falk bioresonance has manifested a version of Alina that is similar to Ariane. That's confusing. They do both have red eyes, huh? Okay. Cool. Ooh, island paintings. Oh, because they all have... Okay. I understood the island to be a metaphor for a place of freedom away from oppression and authoritarian control. That, yes. And also the different versions thing. And also the death thing. The different styles showcase how Ariane has been painting the island over and over, dreaming and hoping for a world beyond the one she knows. She's obsessive. Her mind cannot help bring this vision to the forefront over and over again. Interesting how Alina's pick is not as pixelated compared to Elster's. Yeah, since they're used in different parts of the game. At some point, Adler sees Elster wandering around near the elevator again after pushing her in the first time and thinks, this bitch, runs up and drop kicks her again. How many times do I have to kick this bitch down this elevator shaft? The most plausible is the one you found first with her being in something of a magic loop and dream state thing. I think that is one of the like plausible, valid. They're all equally plausible though is the thing. I like it. Great. Different styles showcase how Ariane's been painting the island over and over again. Later in the game, Elster awakes on what appears to be a realized version of this island. It has mysterious notes. Isle of the Dead. Oh, that makes the whole like putting the lovers on the island thing makes the most sense because it's like they're dead together. The lovers are on the Isle of Death together and they are like free from the world and also isolated, right? Okay, cool. Creators of Signalis on Dream Theory. Okay. Yuri Stern reflects, Signalis went through many iterations. I always felt a strong urge for the story to have a dream-like quality, but often felt things ended up feeling a little too banal, so I'd reflect on what my dreams feel like and applied that to the way we told the story. I agree. I mean, it's stupid to say something like I agree to something that the game creator literally says, but I think I agree with the interpretation that the game is meant to feel dreamlike without necessarily being a dream. It can be, or it can't be, and both are fair and valid and true. You know? Bro probably wakes up excited to murk Elster in a multitude of ways. Okay. What is Signalis about is a very interesting question. I mean, we were pretty clear on it. At least what I was saying earlier was that it's Theseus' ship, right? It's about identity and how it's defined by memory. At its core. That's the part of it that resonated with me the most, but it's about a lot of other things too. Robot horror survival story. When we find ourselves at the precipice of a big decision, what will we choose? How will we act? Will we stand up for our friends against bullies? Can we be brave enough to let loved ones go? Will we choose to hide in our memories and live in the past, or despite the pain and struggles, brave forward into the unknown? Signalis reminds me of the famous line by Lord Alfred Tennyson, "'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all." I think developers Rose Engine seem to agree. I have no idea if I'm right. Maybe that's the point? Yeah, it is the point! Yeah, I think for me, the primary theme like that resonated the most was the identity and memory question of Theseus's ship. And then the follow-up question of no matter if your answer to the question of Theseus's ship is that no matter how many parts you replace, you are still the same ship, then does that mean that you will continue to always make the same decisions? Which is something this game explicitly explores in the, okay, so if this is the past and no matter how many times we replace the parts of ourselves, but we retain this memory and therefore identity, then watch as I make a bajillion of the same decisions, as evidenced by all of the Elster carcasses littered in the same places that we went to as various Elsters. And then it's a game about where the medium is the message, as I always say, where the fact that there is no concrete correct story here is itself one of the messages of the game. And then finally, I think it does have like some pretty in-your-face type commentary about like authoritarian states and like surveillance. But I think the surveillance aspect is maybe a little bit even about like internal surveillance, self-surveillance, and like policing of memory and identity. Which is more of a meta line rather than direct in your face line of the authoritarian state. Okay, so my final personal decisions for my interpretation are that Lilith is used. We don't know if or when or how she dies. Lilith is the base neural pattern for Elster. For the Elster 512 that ends up on the Penrose 512 with Ariane as its captain. Ariane, I guess, knows or maybe doesn't know where she's seen Elster before, because it doesn't seem like they knew each other personally, but she would have like seen Lilith around in Rotfort. I think Lilith is actually not super important. I think what's more important is that this Elster 512 later becomes the base neural pattern, a copy of a copy, or rather, to be used to make copies of future Elster units. And these future Elster units, well, actually, before I go farther down that path, in the meantime, Ariane on the Penrose 512 becomes the base neural pattern for the Falk units, because they essentially died together on that ship and maybe are like salvaged at a later point, and that's how it happens. I think this is where the revolutionary timeline that I haven't really figured out, and honestly don't care very much to figure out, this is where the like logistics of it can work out or not. I don't know. They both die because the mission is a failure and they don't find a place where it's like habitable. I wonder if the 512 crash landed somewhere where they later built a base or something, and like that's how it happened, and maybe that's the tie to Sierpinski or something, but that's kind of the logistical side of things I don't really want to dive into unless it disproves something. Okay, cool. So we have Falk, we have Elster copies, and then all of these little Elster copies have these memories of Elster and Ariane, and they don't know where their selves start and where those memories end. And so all of it, as far as we, the player, can tell, is like they are our memories. Like, these are my memories now is a line that Falk writes in her diary that apply to us as well. in the same way that Falk has claimed Ariane's memories as just being like, instead of fighting it, to just be like, you know what, these are my memories. Similarly, Elster has claimed these memories to be hers. All of the Elsters have claimed these memories to be hers. And all Elster knows is that she needs to keep her promise. And so that's the premise of the game, is that we are playing Elster, an android unit, trying to keep her promise to kill her counterpart, which now is manifest as Falk. And Falk is a bioresonant entity that is distorting reality due to her memories, or what she thinks are her memories. And we're very simply on a mission to not to stop her from doing that. That's just kind of happening. We're just trying to kill her. We're just trying to fulfill our promise. And so when you put it really linearly like that, I feel like suddenly it's a really straightforward story. Which is why the how of telling the story mattered so much more than the actual bones of the story itself. Not sure if it was covered in the blog, but the secret ending hints towards that there is a third party involved in the bioresonance. Oh. How does the secret ending do that? With the lilies? Like, if we go... This is the secret ending here. Also something Eldritch Horror shenanigans. Right, well that's the bioresonance tearing apart the fragment of reality, based on my interpretation, rather than the dreamscape. Although, you could argue that dream within a dream is more accurate to the Eldritch Lovecraftian version of this. Why would this ending imply that there is a third party? Is it because of this crystal thing? Which I don't know what the hell that is. The artifact supposedly was... Oh, right, because they did say they found something down there. And the Sierpinski facility is like, I guess, important in that way. Yeah. This is the logo. This is the artifact. Ah. So if this is the thing that destabilized Falk, I would believe it. Because all of the replica units have neural patterns with existing memories in them. Why don't they all go insane, right? And like, these guys went insane because, I guess the argument is these guys went insane because of this. I can see that, yeah. That would answer the question of like, well, how did it all start? Like, where did it all start going wrong? The lily's the eye of the shrine, and that's where the Lovecraftian part comes in. Okay, fair. That makes sense. That all fits together. Cool. Very exciting. Very satisfying. I once again streamed so much longer than I intended to. Oh, wait, did I break chat? Did I break chat? I think chat's broken. Is this working? Bro, I broke chat. I can still see you guys in this version, so I'm gonna stay on this screen. You still see chat? I can't see chat when I switch to this view though. Like, you guys disappear. Okay, I'll just stay here because I can still see you guys here. I don't know what happened. The source must be glitched. OBS is yelling at me. It's like, can you stop fucking streaming? Falk's pattern, I think, is just someone descended from the bioresonant Great Revolutionary, as she's said to resemble her. She's also the one who descends first and encounters the odd red portal. I mean, I think a question that isn't answered is like, does the Great Revolutionary exist? Who is the Empire? Is Eon lying to you? If we're in a future so distant that it's like this fully dystopian surveillance state, how do you know that all the propaganda isn't just made up? Like, I don't think that part is concrete at all. So, the corruption started from Falk, I believe, after seeing all that down in the mines. Yeah, that's also my interpretation. Yeah, like, what if the whole, like, Falk looks like the Great Revolutionary thing is just propaganda? Or what if it's a twisted version of actual events where by some crazy twist of fate, like they crash landed at like the one possible timeline, I guess. I don't know. I don't have the documents for this one. Maybe there's enough to support this theory or not, or to reject it. That they crash landed in that Penrose 512 crash landed in Sierpinski, and lasted long enough to become the neural patterns for these two replica units, and were framed as the great revolutionaries because it's what allowed them to escape past whatever they were running from. Yeah. Also in the mines we encounter the altar to the Empress, which says the Empress took her own life. Oh. The events of Sierpinski happened before the Penrose actually crashes. It's still in transit. In the opening scene though, right? With the Penrose. I believe something is out there that is also taking control of Ariane's bioresonant manifestation and fucking things up. Or, yeah, or activating it, or enhancing it, or amplifying it. Ariane's signal reaches into the past. Ariane's signal reaches into the past. So then the argument is that they built Falk off of Ariane's neural pattern before she took off with the Penrose, in which case the Great Revolutionary stuff is propaganda that was manufactured way later. That's kind of confusing. Is that Meijin Chen? How do I read that? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. We are 50% of our way to the sub goal. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let me dream up stuff to help Elser figure out our promise. The Eldritch Eye is like, yeah, cool, but let me just... A game theory! Indeed, indeed. I'm of the opinion that Falk's imprint is not Ariane, since Ariane's body is technically irrecoverable and she was never killed to take an imprint off of. It's implied you have to die to get an imprint. That's only an implication, though. I don't think that that's like a full... I was wondering about that earlier. When we were first seeing the neural pattern thing, I wasn't super sure. But I also would... I think that makes more sense that you have to be dead to get an imprint. The 86 version of this. I still need to finish that anime. Okay, I'm like pretty satisfied with the bones of it. There are some details that are fuzzy on the edges, and that's where you hit the level of ambiguous storytelling where I'm okay with it being ambiguous. Cool. I, again, don't think I'm gonna rate anyone. I'm really tired, so we'll just end it here. And I have to go pack because I'm leaving at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I'm waking up at 5 a.m. tomorrow to leave, so I better be fucking packed before I leave. Amazing wrap up of the stream. Yes, I think it's hilarious that I thought I was gonna end stream 2 hours ago and therefore have time to go on a run. So I guess I'm not going on a run anymore. Maybe I still can. It's kind of dark though. All right, cool. Whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, have a wonderful time of day. Thank you for joining me for like literally almost 3 hours of just interpretation discussion. I too shall be haunted by this game story forever. Indeed. All right. That was satisfying. I'm going to be gone this weekend, as I have been saying. I'm going to be in Denver, so I probably will not be streaming unless I suddenly decide to whip out my phone, which has yet to happen in any of the times I've said I might do that. I had so much fun watching you go through the end and dissect everything. I'm glad. Thank you for joining me for that. Denver is pretty. I've never been to anywhere in Colorado, so I don't know. Kami, I'm glad you had fun. Okay. I will be back with, we're gonna go right back in next week with, like, the moment I'm back, basically, on Tuesday. I come back on Monday. So on Tuesday, we're gonna stream again. I'm going right back into Horror Hell, and we are playing Limbo so that I can play Inside later. And I originally was gonna try to do it in one sitting, but I think I've been pushing myself a little too hard with these longer streams, so I'm gonna limit myself to 2.5 hours per Limbo stream and split it over 2 streams. Okay. Didn't think I'd pop in and just stay for interpretation discussion. I hope you enjoyed that part at least. Mason? Am I saying that right? Mason? Are you guys starting a hype train as I'm ending stream? That's cruel and unusual punishment. You can watch me eat soup. Cheers. Okay. I'm gonna end. I'll see you guys next week. Thank you again. This was very fun. And thank you, Ku, for suggesting that I play Signalis. I probably wouldn't have streamed it, to be honest, if it weren't for Ku going like, this is like maybe one of my favorite games ever, you have to play it. And I was like, all right, I'll play it on stream, fine. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, see you next week. Have a good weekend. Bye.